And we are in the middle of map 1 between ECLOT and kONO. 10-5. We're gonna have Zoljan going for a 1v2 spray down. Only gets the first, as ECLOT already has 11 on the board on Mirage. What a start to this series for this squad. Of course, kONO, a very interesting roster with Captain Kirka, Amster, Satovsky. One of the teams that have had a lot of success in the Tier 2 Counter-Strike lately, but right now they're looking at a very rough start to the game. Especially on Mirage, of course. Things are underway slowly, but we're looking at 4 AKs and 1 Deagle versus a full buy from the CTs on the back of that round victory. I'm really interested to see how Forsey will use the big green. A bit of a slower one. Captain Kirka trying to find an opening in mid. It's not going to be the easiest thing for them. This is the opening series of Group D. A victory here would be a great start, as every single point matters, of course. Every single map matters. NBQ, nice incendiary, and nice double opening until Owner finally finds something, but they're getting shut down in mid. It's gonna be Zoljan 1 versus 4. What an AK-47 headshot from short. ECLOT is up to 12-5. 7 map points to kick things off on this series. The money isn't really there. We're gonna have to get Tech 9s, Deagles, and hopefully, maybe pull off an upset in this round. It seems to be looking like an A setup. They have a lot of utility, mollies, flashes. They got more utility than they got weaponry, that's for sure, and they're going in. They're alive, they're gonna try to spray down, connects with a couple of bullets, they're running through the mollies and through the HEs. Captain Kirka wants to deploy that smoke. The first kill goes in the favor of the CTs, 5 versus 4. There's been a lot of damage taken by the Ts, and they're pushing in. That push does not succeed, as Forsey with the op is very aware, very sure, very ready to shut him down. Lurk from Mike, he finds the double, and now Owner 1 versus 5. The Tech 9 getting sprayed down. There's only one way where he can be found, and he will be found, as that's gonna be ECLOT with a very dominating map 1 victory, 13-5. And wow, what can you say? What a statement. Hey, hello everybody, I'm Waxen. It's my pleasure to be here with you today, especially for this dynamic Group D matchup. I really thought this would be a way closer first map, but of course, you know, vetoes go in some teams' favor, and hopefully they're going to bounce back. But let's talk a little bit about the lack of rounds on that second half from the opponents of ECLOT, from none other than kONO. I really thought they will manage to get a few stringer rounds, maybe 2 or 3 gun rounds in a row, but that wasn't really the case. That means they're going to be looking at attempting a slow resurgence in Group D if they want to get some points later on. But as for now, that is it. Dynamo ECLOT coming on hot, winning the first map of Group D. We're going to send it to a short break, but we will be back in just a few moments with more Counter-Strike action. And we are back into action with game 2. We are on train between Dynamo, ECLOT, and kONO. Pistol round underway. And we don't have that much utility for the T's, so let's see how they're going to approach this one. A set of double dualies for the CTs. Zogan flying in a lower ramp. Oh, what a headshot from MBQ. A double headshot. Gets the third. Going for more. Finally gets shot down by Captain Kirka, but the work is done. Owner gets shot in the back of the head, and it's another NBQQ flawless intervention to get Dynamo ECLOT around on the board. And what a performance from him in the last few rounds of Mirage, and now in this pistol. kONO, I often talk about the importance of the pistol round on the T side of train. Winning it can actually turn the map in your favor, or get you that bit of leeway that you need. Now, didn't even manage to get the bomb down, so we will be looking at an eco. There are a couple of deagles, but oh man, a beautiful catch from our observer to see that multi-kill of the pistol. As now, Elive spotted someone in the yard, falls back, plays with FAMAS for long distance. Daitor has a teammate by his side, and they hit him a little bit with the MP9. That was Owner, I believe. Falling back, and look at Forsey. He's getting a bit curious with the MP9 getting ever so close. Gonna spot the second player. Well, we don't know if it's the second or the same one, but Forsey will fall back, and they're gonna go down ladder. Ooh, actually just faking a retreat, joining back up with the player in between. NBQ. M4A1 long range, and he's about to be the one to find more action. Spots a player, I believe. It's going to be Forsey with the destruction and NBQ with the lineup. Ooh, Forsey gets one. Down to 4 HP, falls back. NBQ, instant cover with the M4A1. Oh, actually will die to the deagles. Cavalry is here. Daitor shows up around the corner, jumps up with the MP9. Owner 1v4 has the A1, but will not manage to connect with a single bullet, as Daitor has great control with the MP9 long range. First gun round. Okay. I mean, it's not the fastest of starts. But speaking, well, I'm actually, never mind. I'm backpedaling. It's an AWP. This is a very fast start. Dynamo ECLOT wants to really get on top of the CT start half very, very early on. Nice deep flash to slow down the 3 T players heading that position. Daitor spots someone, has to drop down. Elive is going to jump up. Ooh, gets spotted, but flying through the air, very hard to get a kill. No op for the T's, and speaking of AWP, Forsey gets the opener onto Owner. There's a bit of a potential push through utility here. Daitor, oh, will lose the duel for Captain Kirka. Good damage with the FAMAS, but they both swing. Him and Satoshi getting a lot. Opening up this portion of the map. Nice HE under their feet, getting Captain Kirka down to 30. They know there's an op somewhere on the map. Satovsky, he's not looking right. NBQ, what, just gets one, but Zogan behind him. Wow, there were 3 players there, never mind. And what an awareness from Satovsky. Turns around, gets the headshot, but the AWP is here. And that's going to be Forsey attempting to win a 1 versus 3, but Captain Kirka's on his tail. It's going to be an easy pick-up, and they're going to even find the off as kONO gets the first gun round victory very, very early on, and that's going to be a very poor CT round coming up from Dynamo ECLOT, as, you know, investing for an op so early and not winning means that you're not getting all the dividend money that you might want. So that means they're gonna fully eco. Wow. USBs, P250s, and just a few HEs. I thought we might see a half buy or like a forced buy, but no. It's very early in the series, and with such an early on eco. They will have money for a long, long time. But who knows, the P250s could be very dangerous. Owner hasn't had the most success in the rounds we caught on stream so far, so he would love to get a few eco kills to boost his confidence. Captain Kirk is about to see a whole army run his way. That's the first spot, and the second Zogan is by his side, so he's not going to get overwhelmed. Now Elive will get unalived as Amster gets the kill with the Galil, and kONO, flawless round, also saving players alive. And I mean, their economies all gonna look very, very good. And ECLOT can't afford an AWP still, despite that very, very good eco they just pulled. We are looking at a FAMAS and 4 rifles. Well, FAMAS is kind of a rifle, but you know what I mean. Let's look at the default setup. Oh, we got an invasion from ladder. Towards ladder, actually. Nice HE damage eaten by the CTs already, as kONO's default pieces of utility did a lot of work. Watching NBQ, so far the standout player for Dynamo ECLOT in this series. NBQ has fallen all the way back. kONO's using a lot of utility. They have to clear their corners. The presence was shown early on. I would also love to see Satovsky. What does he plan to do with the AWP this round? Utilities in B, and BQ gets the first. Only a headshot for the second, but that's not a kill. Now FAMAS will manage to find a trade before Zogan comes in and even things out. Bomb is getting planted by Satovsky. There's a gap in the smoke, but the kill doesn't happen. Oh, Satovsky has a chance to escape, but Mikey will shut him down. Amster found another one, and now Elive sneaking up. Might have a timing. Amster falls. 1 versus 2. Zogan with the M4A1. Has to be patient. Bomb gets tapped, does not get defused quite yet. Zogan is very, very aware of this. Making his way up. No, Mikey! Down to 17 HP. One more bullet would have done the job, but now Elive will defuse the bomb. They retrieve an AK, they find the AWP. kONO lose this one, but that was very, very close. I almost thought Zogan will have it, but no. Wasn't quite meant to be. As Dynamo ECLOT get back in the swing of things, and it's the first time we're gonna get op for both players. CT and T4Z versus Satovsky. Let's see if they're gonna show a face, if they're gonna have any contact coming up soon. Force is going towards Ivy. Very good spawn for it as well. Owner. I think that volley was a bit short. No, never mind. Extended properly. Molly from the T's, Incendiary from the CTs to cover that area. Captain Kirka playing behind a smoke right now. A very deep smoke from the CTs. They've thrown it every single round this far. That's why we haven't seen Captain Kirka really get curious. I think it was only one round we got there. But speaking of getting curious, look at Forsey. If he can clear the left corner with the help of Elive, this means it's going to be very open, but they're about to find someone throwing the grenade. The timing is going to be in their favor. Elive did not hear the T player just yet. Amster is about to get sliced and diced unless Elive... Okay, he just goes for the bullets in the head. Elive smokes it up, gives up the angle, just going to put more pressure on kONO. This enabled 4Z to rotate out with the op, and 45 seconds on the clock. kONO are being sandwiched in around the map. B might feel like the best place to go, but at least retrieve the bomb. Because that kill, yep, it was the bomb. Back in their position. What a perfect smoke. The moment Satovsky and Zogan wanted to push out a ladder, they got shot down. They're gonna have to go through the smoke, and they're gonna find one. But they all die. And okay, Satovsky can still go for more. Spotted someone over the smoke. 15 seconds. Needs the bomb. Has to go back for it. 1 versus 3. 12 seconds. Maybe considering a save might be the better play, as he's gonna get shot down from behind. E-Live creating all those problems at the beginning of the round. In the end, it was Dynamo ECLOT not allowing kONO to explore the map at all. The early pieces of utility really shut down the T's, and getting a bit aggressive, surprising kONO is gonna mean, well, they'll have to eco. And BQ has an MP9. He wants to farm some of these kills. Zogan almost got a bit too curious through the smoke. It's gonna be 4C. First to reveal. That means NBQ is gonna have a nice shooting gallery. Gets a collateral through the smoke. Double headshot. Amster and Zogan full. Not too much to write home about as Satovsky and Owner. Oh, never mind. Owner. Whew, that was a beautiful placed headshot. MBQ wants to farm another one, getting a bit of extra credits in the bank. Jumping out, but Satovsky finds a double kill with a Tech 9. Okay, ECLOT, you're making this one a bit too expensive for yourselves. You are playing versus pistols exclusively. Satovsky wants to, almost gets alive. Actually, one bullet connected to the chest. I think a headshot obviously would have opened up the sight, and kONO could have done even better than they already did. Very good kills from Satovsky and Owner with the Deagle and the Tech 9 respectively. But now, 5-2, kONO needs to win this round. Just reminding everybody at home, Dynamo ECLOT won map 1. Their pick of Mirage 13-5. We are now playing Train. A map that kONO plays way more than Dynamo ECLOT. But if we get to Inferno in this side, both teams playing that map. Fair bit, Captain Kirka. Swings out. Gets a nice opening. Double. Almost finds the third. Finally gets shot down by Kaito, but now he's alone and he's not going to find anything else. And BQ, though, gets the kill on Zogan, who was holding the flank in ramp. Molly's behind. 4Z holding ladder room. The A bomb site is clear and the bomb will get planted. The save, of course, Dynamo ECLOT. 2 versus 3, very hard bomb site to retake, especially with a player disadvantage, especially when you have an all Amster and Owner eating a ton of damage from that bomb exploding, but they will stay alive, which means they're getting 3 rifles over to the next one. It's going to be very, very good for the next couple of rounds of this first half. Let's see now. We got a potential eco for Dynamo ECLOT if they can't convert round number 9. 4Z is getting smoked off, but there's no player coming his way. Mikey's holding very close with the MP9. He's actually going to wait for a pop flash. No, he's just scouting. Smoke going very, very deep, and now the Molly's clear the corner. Nothing next to Mikey, who gets a lot of info there, but obviously he should have been heard by Amster. And BQ, the man of the hour so far, could get an opportunity here. He's not quite sure himself. Which angle does he want to hold? Does he want to give up? Does he want to hold? Has the incendiary. Gonna wait for the first piece of utility to fly over. He's also looking for some legs. Molly coming in. 19 centuries from both sides. NBQ still getting curious. That's a deep smoke. He's blocking it. HE coming his way. Not that much damage. Going for a spray down through the smoke, but he gets flashed and dashed as he gets written off. Forcing for Saltovsky. The T comes on top of it. And now MP9 from Dytro doesn't connect as Saltovsky kills them all. Dynamo ECLOT 2 versus 4. You might have to retrieve a rifle for Mikey and go for a save, because this is not looking likely as I say that. The MP9 does come in with the first kill. Now they have an AK-47. Hamster. It's a very good angle, but did not see Elive crossing and going for it. Dynamo ECLOT realized the importance of winning his round. What a headshot! Single bullet needed from Amster, and now Zogan. Here's Elive. Saltovsky comes in, gets his third of the round, and kONO. 1 round behind Dynamo ECLOT, about to bring it to an even because the money isn't even there. Gotta say, Saltovsky has had some impeccable multi-kills with the AWP, even in losing rounds. Truly a joy to watch on a map as an all-player. Captain Kirka. Ooh, I think he might have had a chance to spot in one of the CTs. He's gonna see Dytro right now. Couple bullets flying both ways. Oh, what a nice turnaround. Headshot. MBQ gets there. Player advantage for Dynamo ECLOT. They haven't retrieved any of their weapons just yet. Captain Kirka and Zogan. They don't really want to leave the site as they don't want to give the CTs opportunity to pick them up. Nice kill into MBQ. HP and weaponry advantage for the terrorists. Slow but steady wins the race. 35 seconds to go. Re-smoking connector. And the bomb site. Getting ever so close. And oh, what an attempt from Dytro, but Captain Kirka comes in, annihilating all of those attempts from Dynamo ECLOT, bringing the map to an even 5-all. Flying in. Thought they might be going for a slightly faster round, but that's not the case just yet. Very, very slow. Saltovsky would love to find another opening, but Forsey is also looking towards Yard. That is the correct side of the map to spot. Very, very slow, but very, very easy. kONO realizes if they can win one more, getting 6 rounds on the T side of Train means, well, more than enough. Usually a nice off shot from Forsey. Gotta change angles, but hold ladder, gets flashed out, gets the wall back onto Zogan. Now repositions behind the electric box, almost gets the third, but Mikey's there to assist. Player advantage for the CT's owner and Saltovsky. We have seen both of them hit some incredible shots, especially the off player, but it's gotta be Saltovsky getting shot down mid-plant, and owner is alone. 7% AI winner prediction for him. Gets shot in the back as Mikey pushes the smoke, and Dynamo ECLOT still have a chance to be ahead at a half if they can win the final round. They got double up. Mikey and NBQ saved them. Forzy and NBQ will be running the big green this one. Here we go. Saltovsky. One of the only players he got in his round 2 take 9s and off the AKs, and Saltovsky will manage to get the opening. The spray down from Daitor doesn't connect, although, well, connects to get them low with the HEs, but doesn't find a kill. And that's going to be a player advantage for the CTs. The double AWP setup still available and online for Dynamo. Gets the chance to find Daitor down to 17 HP. He's alone behind the box. They're going to overwhelm him. Of course, he tries to protect him, but it's going to only be an off shot. Oh, gets the second. Playing so well from Electric Box. Again, they managed to get their advantage. Owner swings into the hand of the op, and Eli finishes things off. Zogan gets taken out. 7-5 at the half for Dynamo ECLOT. Unbelievable. Absolutely incredible. Captain Kirka really did a lot of actually topping the scoreboard. 15 kills, NBQ's 14. But even Saltovsky, man, really impressed me. Only 9 kills apparently, but all those 9 kills were very, very impactful. Of course, their counterpart, Forzy and NBQ, really, really lifting their teams up. NBQ with the most damage on the server, 64% headshot rate. Great to see from both teams. Very, very close fought second map, and the pistols will mean absolutely the world for either squad if they want to obviously convert. Dynamo would love to win this in 2. kONO would like to take us to Inferno, the map 3, which is one of the maps where they have a 78% win rate. Yes, Dynamo also has 67% win rate, I believe, but kONO played it way more times and won it way more often. So Inferno for kONO would mean a blessing in disguise, I believe. But let's not talk about too much about the future. Let's talk about the now. Let's talk about this pistol round. The first pistol was completely shot down by NBQ's and triple USB headshot. Let's see if Dynamo ECLOT can do something similar right now on the T's with on the T side with the Glocks. One flash and one volley. That's all they have. They're gonna already throw them over. There is a defuse kit for Captain Kirka as well, and a smoke if needed. It might be sneaky. Captain Kirka. Oh, Saltovsky with a double, and what a headshot for the third. Complete shutdown, and it's back-to-back triple kills in the CT side pistols to win the round. I don't believe there's any world in which Daitor can make this happen with a Glock. He would love to, but the bomb's not even in his possession. His position is going to get spotted in just a moment, unless actually he's being quite sneaky. Saltovsky reveals his position, but that means they know where Daitor is. A Glock long distance versus Captain Kirka's USB will not be sufficient, and that's going to be, well, both pistols going in the favor of the CTs. No plant, bomb plant. Again. 2 rounds, no bomb plant. Well, both pistols, no bomb plant. That's kind of sad. Truly, you would have loved to see some force buys upon planting the bomb, but it wasn't quite meant to be. As it's a force without a bomb plant. So, I mean, I'm happy either way. You know what I'm saying? As long as they believe in what they have. Dynamo ECLOT would love to keep their advantage, but it's going to be very hard as the top spot one with the M4A1. It's going to find it. Be live, can't find anything, but they got to catch it. 4Z with a Tech 9 to kill Owner, who pushed a little bit, trying to catch them by surprise. 4v4, they retrieve the MP9. Throwing the pieces of utility. This is going to be a beat commit. Mikey infiltrating already through lower ramp, going very, very deep, almost connector, doesn't find a kill. Captain Kirka is aware of that position. The bomb gets planted. One player, very low HP, on top ramp. They're jumping, they're killing. MBQ finds one, but Captain Kirka with the player advantage again for the CTs. Satovsky, 4 HP, will have to stay alive here if they want to get 3 rifles to the next one. They're defusing the bomb. They're going to find it easily. Does kONO bring it back to an even 7-all? Dynamo ECLOT. They did very, very well that round, including planting the bomb. But are we going to get a Galil force? I'm not sure. I don't think that's the play, personally. It is a partial buy, of course. Hey, they managed to get it planted with similar weaponry and utility last round. Let's see if they can do it now. Owner! About to own them all 5 to first. Goes for the second. Can he convert the third? He's playing very patient. Captain Kirka doubles up with him, and he's going to find 2 of his own. And now Daito gets shut down by a triple from Captain Kirka. Oh, man. I praised Dynamo ECLOT just last round about being aware of that push and ladder. And this time they completely forgot about it. You know, it's like this was a completely different team one round from the next. It's very strange. Let's see. What's the name of the game gonna be now? We have full rifles for both sides. There is a FAMAS on Zogan and no ops just yet. And Dynamo ECLOT commit to their first tactical timeout. This is actually the first time in this entire series thus far when Dynamo ECLOT is behind in rounds. Of course, they dominated Mirage, and now they started to fall behind kONO. One round just yet. But maybe, you know, they realize they don't want to lose too many rounds, because if you drop this one, yeah, you do have the full loss bonus. But, like, you can't count on loss bonus. You gotta count on winning rounds, right? That's how you convert Counter-Strike matches. Early pieces of utility, nothing too committal just yet, but Daito might have a chance here. If he can, like, get a pop flash over. No, never mind. The owner will disallow that by throwing a molly. Dynamo ECLOT, they have 4 mollies available, 2 smokes, but only 2 flashes left. Molly's flying out. Nice kill, Mikey falls. Going for a bit more, and it's gonna be the CTs and T's trading back and forth. Amster holds the angle. There is a gap there. He's gonna have the opportunity, but what is Elive doing? My goodness! No hesitation. Elive coming in hot between the 2 trains, getting the nice headshot. Zogan versus Forzy. The molly will push him back. Zogan still holds the angle. Will get a chance potentially as the molly will dissipate. Bomb gets faked. Zogan makes his way forward. Forzy holds it. Someone need to protect the planter. The bomb will get down. Zogan comes in just in time. Gets the kill. Can he hit the double? Yes, he can. FAMAS go for the reload. Elive 1 versus 2. He's gonna get shot in the back of the head. Oh, unfortunate. He had a 50-50 chance, and when you gamble with such positions, you often lose. And kONO get 9th on the board, doubling up their lead from 1 round to 2. ECLOT at least planted the bomb, but I'm wondering what is up with them. The tactical timeout almost worked, but then ending up losing a 3 versus 3. Kind of forgetting about that ladder player. It's strange because you mollied it off, and you know the molly is not permanent, right? Like, oh man, should have probably seen that one coming. That's gonna be one for the VOD review afterwards. Glass cannon AK is jumping out. Amster finds a double, full flashed, and gets the third. He's relentless. Plus the fourth, almost going for it as well, but Forzy will collapse. 10-7, Dynamo ECLOT tries to change the pace up. Didn't work out in their favor, and now they didn't even plant the bomb. I don't know what this is. They're gonna force, at least Mikey has an AK. They had a smoke and 2 mollies, I believe, with 5 AKs, and they got completely obliterated. Also, looking at the scores, Captain Kirka has 24 kills and 11 deaths. Yeah, I mean, bro is farming. Amster finds a kill to Mikey. Dieter with the deagle gets something in exchange, but its owner with a double kill, owning his portion of the map, has to fall back to 11 HP. Dynamo ECLOT. I feel like, oh, what a headshot. The last 2 or 3 rounds have felt sort of hopeless. The last 2 rounds, yeah. E-Live. His feet get spotted, gets killed by Amster. 11-7, and I reckon you need another tactical timeout. Or do we think this is just them giving up completely and they're like, okay, fine, we'll do our best on Inferno? I'm not sure. Of course, it was a half buy, so they will have full investment ready in this one. Yes, there is a good little Mikey, and Seltovsky has an op, whereas there is no AWP for 4Z. But they're going to call the tactical timeout, as kind of we should have expected it. They tried to change up the pace. They tried to play slow. I'm not sure. I'm not sure they can still do this, honestly. Around. They need to break onto the B-bomb site, and they need to do it efficiently. I'm not sure they can, though. Oh, and BQ finds the opening, and full owner trades him right away. And BQ still 16 kills, but only found, I believe, 2 kills on the T side. The second we just saw right now. We got an AUG from Zogan. Okay, Seltovsky actually finds the kill with the proper zoom weapon. The AUG gets a couple of bullets in, but Deuter still finds him. Mikey with the trade. Seltovsky has to wait for his teammate. But we've seen him play proper trains and almost connects with that shot. The headshot would have been very close. Owner finds Mikey. HE bounces back. 4Z will give up the angle, and he's going to go top ramp. 2 versus 1, or a 1 versus 2 rather, for 4Z to keep the whole team up, and misses the first couple of shots. Seltovsky repositions the crosshair, replaces the crosshair rather, and then gets kONO's 12th round on the board. 5 map points, and we're 5 rounds away essentially from going to Inferno. You gotta fight until the very end, but the end might be near for the train. One of the maps, like we mentioned, not played almost at all. By Dynamo ECLOT, maybe we see it why have yet to find a single round on their T side. Zogan hitting losing half of his HP already. The calm before what could very well be the final storm of the map. "50 seconds to go. There are 2 incendiaries still left for the CTs. Flashes clearing corners, and they're showing a lot of presence outside towards A. Mikey seems to be the head of the spear. Looking over his bomb site, NBQ gets the kill onto owner, spots another player. The Molly's gonna be helping the position. Mikey has an opportunity, gotta use the second chance he gets to kill Amster. Saltovsky finds one before he falls, and Mikey with 4Z double up to open up the side. Zogan, the player that ate a lot of damage at the beginning of the round, is now last alive in a 1v4. Will go for the M4A1 save as Dynamo ECLOT are gonna get the first on the CT side of Train. They're not gonna get curious. They don't want to find him. They're happy to finally retrieve an op and play with it for the next round. 4Z and BQ up to 17 kills.
Terrorists win.
Just gonna take a quick look in a moment at just the score so far for both teams. We have 25 for Captain Kirka, 5 away from 30. Satovsky with 18. Both of them actually carrying the heavy burden, I would say, of the numbers for their team. A bit more even for T's, but of course 4Z and NBQ are the ones leading the chart. Most damage done. Still NBQ with 101. That's gonna impress. He mustn't have more than Captain Kirka. I don't think that's possible, right? Anyway, Molly's early on, incendiaries. But this time Dynamo ECLOT sends 3 players inside. Let's see, they're gonna drop the ladder room or go towards B ramp. Hamster turns around, Will Satovsky. They're both ready to shut down NBQ, who has found a lot of success in Ivy. This time, he will be off the map, potentially, for the remainder of the map. Playing on top Trains, 4Z. All the way on the top ramp. Would love someone to give away their position. He's actually going to get smoked off, which means he has to fall back. Mikey goes back to Ivy and will punish Amster. It wasn't NBQ finding the opening this time, but at least they managed to get it back a little bit later on. Dynamo ECLOT still with plenty to play for, but look at Satovsky. Ooh, moves his crosshair away just at the right time. Actually gonna play very passive, gonna completely give up the side. No, he gets curious again. He's about to spot 2, finds the first one right away, doesn't get traded, holds the angle again. Smoke comes in a bit too late as Satovsky gets the kill into E-Live, and now the push to smoke is gonna be more than enough. Oh, AWP shot missed. 4Z at least knows that Satovsky's on side, but 2 versus 4, 25 seconds. They need to go. They need to find an opening, and they need to find it now. Satovsky, backside is not him, it's owner and him. Getting the last final kills, 13-8. As we are heading to a map 3, ladies and gentlemen, after an incredible back and forth first half. The second half, Dynamo ECLOT on their T side of Trainhead. Nothing to write home about. Single round, second to last, to kind of, wash their sins. But in the end, it was obviously the map pick of kONO, who showed us through and through how good they are at this map. Saltovsky with incredible multi-kills with the AWP, and Captain Kirka 25 kills, impeccable from him. Nothing that NBQ or Forzi could even dream of matching up on that train. Now, we gotta look a little bit forward to Inferno, the deciding map 3. It's an essential best of one remaining between these two squads. And looking at their stats in recent memory, both teams have very good win rates, 67% for Dynamo ECLOT and 78.3 for kONO. But kONO have played it a considerable more amount of time, so I'm very interested to see what do you guys at home think, which team can take it over on Inferno, as we're going to have to wait and see on the map 3 after just a few moments and a short break. Welcome back to EPL group stage. First series of Group D between Dynamo, ECLOT, and kONO. Map 3, the deciding of Inferno. Two very successful teams on this map. They've both won their respective map pick, and this is guaranteed gonna be a party. Flash coming out just to slow them down a little bit. Oh, what a headshot, Captain Kirk. Should be happy to get away with 9 HP. Gonna wait for the pop flash. Has to retreat and wait for the rest of the team. There are 2 more CTs on the B-bomb side. Let's look at the setup. There are 2 smokes, a molly, and a flash remaining for Dynamo ECLOT, and they're throwing them in now. Look at Daitor, by the way, all the way sneaking up through long in A. That molly actually explodes in air. Doesn't land, and now they have to kind of wait a little bit to see if Daitor can find something. No, he gets shut down by Owner. Speaking of shutting down, Zogan gets a second. P2000, it's actually the Julie is coming out on top. Seltovsky finally gets killed, but smoke dissipates, and it's 1 versus 4 from NBQ that can't even attempt to do anything. kONO. I really thought they were gonna get overwhelmed in that B-bomb site, especially after the first headshot on the CT player, but no. Dynamo ECLOT played that a little bit too slow for my liking, and that's how they ended up losing. Kind of sad to see. If you're a Dynamo ECLOT fan, of course, but that's going to be a full eco, no plant again. kONO kicking things off with a nice approach. Owner, by the way, has found 3 kills in the pistol round, getting a lot of confidence for himself in the early portions. Headshots. Not going to happen. They're making their way mid. Seltovsky is going to double up. Owner and Seltovsky find kills in mid easy. Actually, Mikey and Daitor get a couple. There is an MP9 for the T's, but the bomb is dropping. Like Daitor is going to have to jump. Oh! Owner almost gets owned by that flying MP9, but he will stay alive and manage to take the A1 to the next round. Could have got it a little bit more scary than that, but it was fine in the end. AK-47s all around for Dynamo. ECLOT flashing out. Captain Kirk already has full control of Banana. That smoke incendiary is going to separate him. Mike needs a ton of damage. I believe some spray down from mid on Seltovsky day 1. More HEs flying in. Oh, Zogan gets the kill, and now Captain Kirk with the MP9 will find another. ECLOT are getting overwhelmed in this ramp. 122 left, and they already lost 2 players in NPQ within headshot range for the M4. Zogan, shoulder peeking. It's a bit of damage, but will fall back. That gave away ECLOT's positioning, at least. 50 seconds, and they still have smokes to slow them down. Zogan doesn't even deploy it early on. He's going to wait for some contact before going for it. MBQ, only player with utility left. Going for the smoke. But they're going to get re-smoked by the CTs. And at this point, I'm going to say, yeah, there will be some loss bonus going their way, but I think Dynamo and ECLOT should consider saving this round. I don't think there's anything else they could do here. Yep, good save from them. It's going to be 3 on the board for kONO, but at least you'll still have 3 AKs for the next round. Getting shut down so early by utility is never a good sight, never a good sign either. So hopefully this Mac-10 Tech 9 bike could actually make it a bit better. I don't know. It's a tough play, I suppose. Good pieces of utility, getting Captain Kirka and Zogan below, well, almost to 50 HP. MBQ, wild swing, doesn't find anybody. The CTs are playing very passive, so bad. Look at Owner, all the way in CT. 3 players towards B. Have full control of Banana. kONO playing this one way more passive compared to the previous round. Gave up Banana control completely, but the rotation has taken place. It's an A setup. It's going to have to be Amster and Saltovsky. They're both playing in pit. One T was spotted, Incendiary, a nice kill from Saltovsky. Going for a bit more, his position has been given away, and it's... Yo, Amster just falls. Saltovsky managed to reload and gets a second. They need to finally kill this pit player, and they will do so successfully. Owner actually falls to Mikey's Mac-10, and look how deep Mikey is actually. Throws the flash, almost gets shot in the back. Oh, Zogan doesn't get it. 6 HP for Mikey, who will stay alive for a while, and kONO, they don't want to go for it. They don't have any utility, a single defuse kit. They've both taken some damage at the beginning of the round, if you remember, which means Dynamo ECLOT will get their first round victory, rather, on this map. Saving 3 guns as well. Mikey should try to find a rifle, as I actually thought kONO might be going for this. With 5.7k and 4.3 in the bank for Zogan and Captain Kirka, I thought they might try to do a bit more damage, but I was incorrect. Daitor is very nice, showing us his aim practice, headshotting statues in on Inferno. We shall see. AWP for Saltovsky. Where is he gonna post up? Where actually is he gonna take? Did he shoot in mid? I believe he might have given away his gun already, but look at the pressure in Banana already. Captain Kirka has to swing out. M4A4 in hand. Gets the first. Wow, beautiful pop flash from Owner. That's gonna be a double opening again. As Dynamo ECLOT, with over 80 seconds left on the round, they end up being at a 2-player disadvantage. Shades of a few rounds ago. I'm not quite sure what they still have left to do in this one. Daitor has a very good position. If you could catch the player in pit, he's actually going to go for the HE first. That's going to be a ton of damage onto Amster, down to 70. Gonna try to join up with the rest of his squad in ramp. 48 seconds. They have 2 smokes, a molly, double molly, and a flash. Single flash. It's going to be very, very hard to play with. Smoke up. 15 seconds to go. I think they might. They're gonna commit to this. This is a crazy attempt. 8 seconds to go. They need to go now. They're molly. They're flash. They're push back. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm counting way faster than it actually happens, but it's done. At least they managed to get a kill onto Captain Kirka. Shut him down after finding 2, saving 3 rifles again for the next round. Stranger things have happened. Truly stranger things have happened. Aitor doesn't have money to buy anything. Well, has an AK, but no pieces of utility. Look at Owner! My god, he could have caught someone, but nobody was there. Luckily for the T's, really getting spicy with that one. Aitor. Sorry, Aitor. Owner, rather, who has 6 kills. Top of the scoreboard. Oh, smoke dissipates. Nice entry from Saltovsky, but it's Mikey all the way in B, making his way, infiltrating by himself, throwing in a very deep smoke, opening up the bomb side, and Aitor with the lurk in A gets a nice kill onto Owner on the retreat, and kONO will have to save. An AWP retake sounds virtually impossible. That's why they're standing their ground. Aitor is actually going to hold mid in case someone wants to go sandwich him in banana. And a Dynamo ECLOT get the double round, get to double the rounds on the back of a Mikey. Beautiful, sneaky double entry onto the B-bomb site. Saving 4 AKs for the next one is also going to be a great look. Let's see. How is Dynamo ECLOT going to treat this round? I think winning here would be a great boost to their T side of Inferno. Statistically, I think Inferno is one of the more even maps, and of course, different teams have different preferences. But I'm not sure what the best one would be here. If you want, for what do you want to actually go for? That's the question I really have. When it comes to this aggressive B banana takeover, there's Captain Kirka completely overwhelmed, but now with a team kill in the process, they managed to open up the bomb site as Zogan gets destroyed, but the Owner is here as well. Do you think he's going to be a third player? The spray control isn't really there. Gets 1 and down 16 HP to Mikey. Could have been way cleaner for Owner, but still Dynamo ECLOT with another player advantage. Saltovsky is going to have to realize, does he really want to go for a for that type of play, actually? No, he doesn't. Saltovsky will say the op again, and that's why I said Dynamo ECLOT finding a third round here is gonna be massive for the remainder of this half. I really gotta see kONO playing a bit more conservative. I mean, Captain Kirka was essentially abandoned in banana, and of course their aggressive plays have worked wonders multiple times this game when they are playing with assistance from each other. I think maybe a bit of miscommunication there, or maybe that was the play, right? We bait for you inside, or they really counted on Owner finding more than a kill as the last player standing in B. In the end, it didn't work out in their favor, so Dynamo ECLOT really breathing down their necks now. kONO with already a few MP9s. If they lose this round without saving, they might be in a trouble. HE's flashes coming in. Oh, that incendiary. Interesting landing. Captain Kirka will have to distract them. Force he finds the kill onto Owner. Straight up from Captain Kirka, and that's a nice double kill with the MP9. Eli only finds one reposition, and the MP9 gets a triple kill. Stop pushing the goddamn smoke. You know he's got the instincts. He's got to get the 4. He's going for a full ace. Captain Kirka switches with the AK, and he finds it. kONO get their 5th on the board on the back, and 5 amazing kills from Captain Kirka. Yeah, I mean, this is how not to play behind the smoke. That's all I can say about that. Incredible. Well, it is Dynamo ECLOT have the money for it, and they're going to have to call a tactical timeout. I mean, that does not surprise me. They needed that timeout. It's it was looking fairly unconvincing, to say the least. As their play was that was an attempt. An attempt was made. That's the best thing I can say about that. Attempt wasn't successful by any sort of imagination. Don't worry. Trading for each other. After Captain Kirka got the 2nd kill, I think there was a window where you could have like swung faster as he was reloading or take control of the map. It was way too delayed, and then by the time you swung, he was fully ready, repositioned to kill you all. And then going for the boost, why would he hold the wide angle with the MP9? Maybe they thought they heard a gun swat switch? I don't know. But anyway, that was amazing to see. Again, shout out to our observer for catching that one on screen. Molly's now smoke off. They're trying to fight for Banana again, but they don't really have that much utility. Mikey gets flashed, getting pushed in by another MP9. Has to stay alive, has to be positioned. He's getting shot again. This time it's Zogan finding that kill up in-house for Sheltovsky. Shutting down Daitor and Dynamo ECLOT. Despite using a tactical timeout, they're not looking too confident, are they? They're gonna try an A. They're taking control. They're using smokes. They are 3 versus 3 virtually in A. Deep in Century coming in from Owner. I think he dissipates the smoke. Gotta give the chance to Eliv, and he gets it. Eliv finds the kill. 3 versus 2 on the side, but look at Zogan. He's so close to finding someone. 4C. Oh, it's actually Eliv turning around. The 6th sense, the spider tingle, the Peter tingle, allowing Eliv to get that one. I'm not quite sure what the name of the game is here. Eli finds another one. That's 3 in the last 20 seconds for Eli, who has completely opened up and given his chance to the team. Sheltovsky obliterated in pit, and what a round from Eli. Captain Kirka is not going to go for this. He's going to realize it's impossible. We lost a 5 versus 3 only because we allowed Eli to have so much space around the map and find us one after the other. Sheltovsky in pit with the AWP, probably asking the rest of his squad, guys, what are we on? And you know, this is the type that the stuff of mistakes you make when the pressure gets to you. Deciding game 3, it has been a very back and forth game. We see Dynamo ECLOT make quite a horrendous mistake in Banana a few rounds ago, allowing for that ace to happen. Now kONO making a few mistakes by themselves, and it's understandable, right? That's the beauty of Counter-Strike. Humans make mistakes, and it allows us to appreciate these plays or the moments of brilliancy even further. MP9, AWP for Sheltovsky. I kind of want to see him play a bit more aggressive. I believe on train he impressed us the most, the moments where he was full of confidence, playing top trains, going for this incredible fast shots. And now, you know, playing in pit, right? I mean, it's the safest spot, you could argue. But it doesn't really feel like his, you know, his play style. Doesn't fit his playstyle, rather. Gonna try to take control of this portion of the map. Saltovsky is a bit more aggressive this time in short. He's gonna have to reposition a single flash and you could be done. This is a one and done position that I'm not the biggest fan of. Slower round, but all the Dynamo ECLOT players are already in front of A, but there's 4 CTs here. Oh, Amster spots one. Jiggles out. Saltovsky. Nice! I don't even know how that connected, but it definitely did. And now swings out from Amster. Gets the kill. And BQ with another. Well, the first rather. Flashes out. They're all pushing through short. Double flash out, dropping in bit. Owner gets the kill, and now it's gonna get shot down by Forsey. What a spray control! Forsey going for an amazing triple kill. It's gonna be him versus Zogan. 1 versus 1. Zogan needs to retrieve a rifle. MP9 versus AK-47 thus far. Shades of spray downs, but oh, the timing doesn't work out. Forsey almost putting the team on the back and carrying them over the finish line, but Zogan comes in with the MP9 and finally allows kONO to shut down this very tense round. And even saves up the WP. Forsey says, you know what, I can do it with the AK-47 as well, as I just showed it to you guys, but I'm not going to do it this round. Let me just get up. Let me play it with what I'm comfortable with mostly. And it's gonna be a solo AWP? What? Dynamo ECLOT? Okay, they're calling it a tactical timeout. They realize, oh, I want an op. We don't have the money to join up with you. I think Forsey is persuading his team right now to kind of do what he wants. Yeah, and he succeeded, did so. They went for 2 Galils and 2 MAC-10s. They know that the economy of kONO can't be too hot, so if Dynamo ECLOT managed to win this round, kONO will have to play with virtually nothing in 12th round of this half. But man, what a beautiful spray down from Forsey. Early HEs in Banana, this time will not deal any damage to the Ts. Dynamo ECLOT have kind of realized we should give away these early portions of ramp to Banana at the beginning of the round if we don't want to lose every single round, and very good. And BQ jumps up. It's not going to find anything as kONO's playing very passive in A. They have really prioritized this early control of B bomb site throughout this first 10 rounds. Look at Saltovsky playing a pixel angle with the AWP. Captain Kirk, I would love to spot someone here. There is an op on Forsey, so if he's not too careful, he could get caught. Never mind, he gets caught by the MAC-10. The double MAC-10, actually. And he was the solo B player. I think Dynamo ECLOT really read this well. kONO places a lot of players in B early on and then sacrifices the bomb site, just allowing one player to play for scout. And if we punish that player, we can get on top of it. And they did. They didn't get on top of the player. They got on top of the bomb site. But the bomb is not going down yet. They're going back to A. This is a mistake. Amster is inside. Saltovsky's there. They get the kills one after the other. They're all falling. 9 seconds. The bomb is lost. ECLOT with the call that didn't really work out in their favor. They might not have had enough time to go for the B plant. And that's why they had to throw everything they had for this A attempt. Completely shut down. I started praising their tactical genius there, only for them to end up doing this type of mistake. You hate to see it. Truly, you hate to see it. I don't know what else to say. That made me so sad. I feel so sad. I really thought that was going to be an amazing round for the T's, but hey, it's Counter-Strike, ladies and gentlemen, and now the economy is in shambles. Saltovsky misses a rare shot, as he's usually a true expert. Dogan, with it all by himself, finds the opening. Mikey, this time casualty, alive, tries to get on top of him. Actually, Forzy with the deagle, and now the flying MP9 gets on top of sight. Dogan did manage to find one, 3 versus 3, but there have been some guns that have been retrieved. Saltovsky opens it up. Owner has 2 players in front of him, a deagle and an M4. Swings out, gets the kill. On to the first one. Dijor with a deagle will only find a single kill as kONO get 8 on their CT side of Inferno. 4-round lead at the half. Can ECLOT win the pistols? That's the biggest question, but I'm looking at the numbers. NBQQ, even Forzy, very quiet compared to what we've seen and we've come to expect from them in the first couple of maps. Meanwhile, Saltovsky and Captain Kirk are as hot as ever with all the kills. The story of the game would have been so much different if it wasn't for the second to last round. That round 11, if they get the bomb in B, the economy isn't there for kONO. We could be looking at a 6-6. That's life sometimes. Pistols. It's pistols or bust. That's what we have to expect from them. And hopefully, if you're a big fan of ECLOT, or if you're a big fan of Counter-Strike, I would say you want them to win the pistols because we want it to be as competitive as possible. 8-4. Could have been worse. Could have been way, way worse, of course, as there have been a lot of rounds where there were saves. There was that 2 versus 3 save from kONO where I think kONO could have went for it and maybe converted. That would have been 9-3. But at the same time, I don't want to dwell too much on ECLOT's half, because look how many times they planted a bomb. They planted 6 times. They could have been planted 7 if you count that round 11, right? So 7 plants in a 12-round half is not bad at all. It's just obviously the last 3 rounds didn't quite go in their favor. Very, very competitive. I would love to get some OT. I know. Sometimes getting OT is a bit after such a long series, but that's what makes these players great usually, right? Pistols coming our way in just a moment. Five Glocks with armor for kONO. Oh man. They're jumping in mid. They spot a few in short. Dijor has to swing out with the dualies. He's got to find the first headshot and he's gonna get traded, but it's a player advantage for ECLOT. Mikey. That's not the right play. Mikey gets shot in the side. NBQ fighting long distance. He's not gonna be as successful as on train. Player advantage diminished. Lost. For ECLOT, who has 4 versus 3 now at 2 versus 3, dualies and USB. Let's see what they have to say about this one. Eli, very close, spots a barrel. Gets a nice kill. Goes for the second beautiful headshot, and that's going to be a 2 versus 1. The player's position in pit. Amster has to isolate the duels. Gets the first one down to 2 HP. He needs to fall. He needs to fall. He's jumping around. He's playing with his soul. He's almost winning the round. Does he have enough time? I don't think he does. He lost the round. Amster with a 1 versus 2. 2 HP. Bunny hopping away from Eli. Getting the pistol victory for kONO, and that's an absolute disaster. What a tragedy if you're an ECLOT fan. What a tragedy if you're Eli. Finding a triple kill in the end, almost clutching it for your team. kONO have other plans for this series. 9-4, and yeah, they looked in a prime position to win this one. Let's go. We're looking at a buy. ECLOT. They need to do something with this purchase. What? Mac 10 flying headshot, 11 damage. Was that a wallbang headshot? Like, what? I'm speechless. But at least it wasn't too much damage onto Mikey. Perfect PG flying in. Landing on top of 3 players. You got Captain Kirk with the Mac 10 going forward. Going back, doesn't want to get that close, so Tovsky down to 6 points of health. Slow towards A and BQ. The player to look out for on ECLOT alone versus Galore. I have to find one. He's going for more. He finds one and gets Sogan. Quite low as well. A little bit lower. He did it 18 banana. That was the sole SMG for the CTs. Satovsky and Zogan are in easy kill range. Ooh, the deagle shot doesn't connect right away. Nice damage onto owner. kONO, 20 seconds. Dogan jumps up. Accidentally died to the 5-7. Mikey with a crossfire from side finding. And now kONO, they might realize we have to cut our losses. We lost the bomb. We lost our hope. And we lost the round as ECLOT are still very much in it to win it. Eli and Amster. Oh, okay. Nice 5-7 headshot. Collects another AK-47. And it's Satovsky somehow. The player that ate most damage in banana is the only one to survive as ECLOT win the second to keep their hopes up on Inferno. Captain Kirkup wasn't long for the world here. Satovsky though, as confident as ever. It doesn't matter what weapon he has. Similar to Forsey, two incredible players. They can do it with Yop, they can do it with rifles. But look at the sneak up. Forsey is aware of the potential of Owner being up close to him. He's gonna go back in the corner. This might give Owner the chance to get the kill with the Tech 9. They're playing side by side behind the wall. Owner is more than content with that position. He's actually gonna re-smoke himself off. He is doing a lot of work here. Actually, 3 players in A by his side. If you can go and overwhelm Mikey with the rest of your T's, that would be amazing. Mikey's going to give up the angle. He doesn't have any smokes. He doesn't have any pieces of utility, but he does have the AK-47, so he's going to try to play the long distance. Forsey on their tail. Gonna spot one. Finds the kill onto Owner, and now Eli gets flashed out. Mikey's still standing inside. 15 seconds to go for the tease. They want to overwhelm him, and the headshot from the Tech 9 prevails. Bomb will get planted. 3 versus 3. We got a city up. eLive has a Galil. Patient. Look at Zogan with the Tech 9. Very close corner. You need to clear that widely if you are eLive, and you're not gonna do it. Saltovsky is actually the one to get the headshot from the side. Forzy and Daitor. Time is running lower. The MP9 wants to get something in exchange. Jumping on side. Gets the first one. Switches up. Just for a fake reload. Daitor MP9 versus AK, but Amster in backside. Now the Deagle in hand. 1 versus 1. The time is running lower. The bomb, is it gonna get defused? I believe so. Daitor wins the round. Defuses it. And ECLOT keeps themselves in this one even further well. They get 6 now. They save an AK-47, and kONO will be happy to plant the bomb, but not happy to lose that round. I think they had the better position. They had the crossfires. They just couldn't really shut down Daitor's MP9. Very interesting. I've been saying very interesting a lot. It wasn't that interesting. It was kind of tragic, to be fair. As now, kONO will have to go for a full eco, and unless they're gonna catch someone by surprise, they should lose this one, so we will be looking at a potential 9-7 round. Forzy even going for the boost in short. Nice wallbang kill from Mikey. eLive very, very close. He could double up if needed. Daitor. AK-47 behind the pillar. Forzy gets the first. Playing anti-flash. There's no flashes to play anti. Forzy actually just goes for it. Switches to the USB. Wants to fight his first. Get the fourth. And Forzy collects a semi-ace. Boosts up his stats a little bit. And gets that confidence that he really needed, right? We mentioned both him and NBQ have been rather quiet compared to the first 2 maps, but now getting a 4-kill confident versus an eco from Forzy might unleash the beast. Obviously, he did have that phenomenal spray transfer early on the T side, but still not enough to convert around. NBQ, only 6 kills. Still would love to see him step up if ECLOT wants to win this series. eLive, oh, somehow made all the way his way to logs safely. So, Banana. Saltovsky would love to find an angle through the wall smokes rather. H is flying about. Smokes in longer. Nice itchy to clear the pillars. Even Molly on top of short. I don't think it landed, but there's nobody there, so that's not a huge loss. Throwing a lot of utility in A, but they're not biting. ECLOT still keeping Forzy in CT and 2 players in Banana. And that's the correct choice. Oh my god, Captain Kirka somehow squeezing tied to that wall, doesn't fall, and now Molly, smoke. HE's flying in. Good kill onto eLive. 4 versus 4, 25 seconds to go. Flash doesn't come in. Mikey holds his ground, gets the kill, gets back. Pop flash, swings out, gets a double, switches to the USB, gets another headshot, but that's not a kill. Still, Mikey played that Banana position amazing. kONO will get the bomb down. It will have to be a 2 versus 3. They didn't clear Forzy. He's got to get this. Nice. Last player standing in the back side. What a read from ECLOT. Honestly, it really felt like the presence that they were showing towards A was hinting towards an A hit, but Forzy didn't bite. He just waited in CT and then made his way all the way back to side. Get the final bomb planter. But Mikey, man, what a play. That flash was exceptional. Captain Kirka. He does have control of logs. But this time, there's no push. He got spotted as well. Flash coming in. Unfortunate. Partially flashed. One of the reasons the bullets couldn't really connect. And of course, Eli is very elusive himself. Saltovsky down to 7 HP. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Limpy, it's called building tension. That's what it is. Resmoke right away. All three players of the T side in banana. And with another round victory here for ECLOT, the economy will look very, very good for them. They already have over 3k on a couple of players. 5.3, I believe, on 4Z. And, you know, keeping 5 rifles around into the next round. Kick W, I agree, Limpy, I agree. Saltovsky, oof! He was 7 HP, so I mean, that wasn't that impressive of a kill. 40, long range with the AK-47, nice spray transfer, 9 all. ECLOT really showing their face on the CT side of Inferno. kONO, they need to change things up, and they will. Getting that big AWP for Saltovsky right away. They would love to find an opening with him. 16 kills for 4G, 14 for Saltovsky. Captain Kirka, it's, you know, it's warm outside. It's spring. We're inching so close to summer. No, we're not. It's like halfway through spring. Maybe just want a barbecue, right? Who doesn't love themselves a barbecue? Full banana control. Nice HE from Mikey. Actually gonna almost kill Captain Kirka. Zogan also dies to Elive. Player advantage for the CTs. HP very much in their favor. A second HE will land. Ooh, only onto owner. Owner wants to find a smoke. I think it was the smoke he picked up, right? It might have been a molly. 45 seconds, and we're gonna see Saltovsky get curious. He actually dropped the AWP to Captain Kirk. Oh, nice! 4Z with a rare miss gets punished. The two op players facing off against each other, but it's the AK prevailing on the hands of Saltovsky. But the rotations are not happening just yet. Elive. Holding the flash. Throw it right away. That's going to be perfect. And it's going to find a single kill. As Saltovsky's still there with the AK-47. That's the third kill of the round. And the bomb will get planted. ECLOT. They have a lot of money. Do they want to get interested in this one? No, they're not. They're going to save. Going for it wouldn't make too much sense, and they're not even going to try to sandwich in the T's to get more economy out of them. It's going to be the 10th on the board for kONO, who managed to get a first round in a long time, I feel like. Saving the AWP as well. But I don't even know Saltovsky. I don't want him with the AWP. He has been popping off with the rifle. And I'm gonna say the same thing for 40. Both of them, on Inferno particularly, have put up way better entries and multi-kills with the rifle than the AWP. Of course, they've both been impeccable with the Big Green throughout their careers and in the first 2 maps of this series. But, you know, Inferno is a map that it's not as easy to enable your op player, especially not on the T side. show continues. Look at Captain Kirka playing behind a wall. Mikey is in the corner. They're not gonna chip it. The molly didn't land, and Mikey gets a double. Mikey goes for more. He's gonna find a third. HE flying their way. Owner gets collected by Kobe. Perfect. Brian. Grenade thrown by Mikey. And, oh man. Mikey slowly but surely made his way to the top of the scoreboard alongside 4G. Now Satoshi and Amster 2v5 with 70 seconds left on this round. Nothing. Nothing is gonna happen this round for them, I don't believe, unless. Okay, no. 4G wins the duel off the op, and now Amster will have to pray for his life in this one. They're gonna go find him. I believe they must find him, right? The CT economy is not bad at all. Like, you really gotta go for him. You know, kONO, they had a loss bonus, but they just won this one. I think killing him is the play. Truly. Single kill going for Amster. His position has been given away, but no. He's gonna be allowed to save the AK-47. I'm looking at the economy. And I'm wondering what this play is. It's just a half buy. Okay. They want to have enough money to play for the next one. kONO thinks that 3 pistols and 2 AKs should be more than enough to win it, and even if they lose, they will still have money to buy. I don't hate it. Oh, 8-up shot missed from 4Z. He almost died there, but managed to jump out of there to safety. HE doesn't connect. Wild swing from Captain Kirk and Owner. And they managed to put the Tech 9s to good work, and now there's a player in CT. It's gonna be VP live alone. 1 versus 3. Has to find a couple, and he does before he falls, but still player advantage for kONO. The 2 remaining CTs, 4G and Daitor. In A, you know, the AWP player ate a lot of damage. So that means, you know what it means. It's save time. It worked, and not only it worked that they purchased pistols and they saved money, that means their economy will be through the roof on this coming map. And oh man, it's not a good look. It's not a good look for ECLOT, who have come back into this game, but now they're starting to slowly but surely fall behind. 11-10, and their economy will still be there for this purchase. As I say that, I'm looking at Mikey. He might have to go for a FAMAS. No, they have. Okay, they dropped. They hell have the money. But losing this one would mean you'll have to play versus map and series point at a financial deficit. Early Morley. Captain Kirka's getting very aggressive with a Mac 10. Gets shut down right away by Mikey. I believe Captain Kirka was hoping for another flash from a teammate that did not come through. And that's going to be player advantage for ECLOT. Mikey playing behind Molly. Somehow not reaching to his feet. There's a lot of CT presence in this banana, but there's a boost from the T's to get spotted, and Mikey comes on top of it as well. Even deals a bit of team damage as well to Elive, who will get out of there safely. Player advantage doubled up by ECLOT, and it's Amster all the way in A, who is going to smoke long. And he's not... I thought he might get a bit, cheeky and short, but 4Z gonna hear the smoke, gonna reposition aggressive and find a kill. Never mind, we're back to 11 all as kONO. Unless owner can find a miraculous opening here, I don't see a way for them to still play for this round. They're trying. They're inching ever so close, spots a shoulder, goes for more, nothing CT crosses, but it's gonna be NDQ from the top backside box, getting the kill. Mikey with a final, and ECLOT wins a flawless round. As we were talking about their economy going in the remainder of this half, well, they're now going to have all the money in the world to play for, and that goes for both teams. As I'm glad we don't want to see an eco in the last 2 rounds, do we? AWP for Sotovsky might be a little bit too greedy. 17 kills for him. Forcey gets the kill. Captain Kirk got fallen very early on. Nice AWP shot from Forcey. Spots another 2 players. He's got a self-flash out. No, repositions to CT. When you have 2-player advantage in round 23, you don't want to give that away. Sotovsky, though, has infiltrated. He might be able to find a kill here. Ooh, look at Soken as well. In lower sand. Gets the kill. Backdoor. Reveals his position. Sotovsky. What a trade. Forgy doesn't shoot first. Gonna allow the plan to happen. kONO 2 versus 3. Sotovsky and owner. Mikey's there. Oh, what a headshot. 2 versus 2. kONO's making this one doable, but Forgy with a long-range AWP headshot. Has 4 already in this round. Going for the full ace to get his team within series point. Incendiary pushes Sotovsky out. His position's been given away. Look at Forgy jumping in top cemetery. Switches to 50-50. They're buying time. Sotovsky is still alive for a while longer. Does not get the kill, as that's gonna be the full ace for Forgy. The defuse for ECLOT. Series point on the back of an ace from the AWP star player of ECLOT. Tactical pulse from kONO. They did so well that round, but what can you do when Forgy aces you to keep his team in the lead? Not quite sure what the game plan will be, but at least they have some money to play. No off. wall to climb. Just reminding everybody, this is just the first series of the day. Coming up in just a few moments after this one will be finished, we have Viperio versus Leo. So, more Counter-Strike action just around the corner. Molly's traded in banana. Good HE, dealing a ton of damage to Zogan and some to Captain Kirker. Another one coming in. They're all eating it, but Captain Kirker spearheading his attack, going in. That's a nice double kill from Mike through the smoke. Eli repositions, gets the kill with the AK-47. It's all falling apart. ECLOT is winning it. Zlatovsky and Amster, last two players alive, rushing through the smoke, giving their souls away to ECLOT. Zlatovsky in a 1 versus 5 with a Galil. And Dynamo ECLOT have done it with a comeback on Inferno. 4-8 down at the half. About to make it happen in 24 rounds, winning the opening game of EPL Group D. Zlatovsky finds one. Go for more, but it's not going to be enough. They have crumbled at the finish line as ECLOT managed to get it over it and convert into a victory. What a match. And if you would have asked me at the end of game 1 or 2, I had maybe 3 or 4 potential MVPs. It has to be Forgy. Unbelievable performance from him, back to back maps. Incredible game on Inferno to finish things off from that spray transfer on the T side of the A-bomb side to that ace to collect the victory for their team in the second to last round. Absolutely incredible from Forgy. And Dynamo ECLOT really struggled a little bit there on Inferno, but they managed to make it happen. You know, they kept their composure, and with the composure, they managed to surprise their opponents, and then the individual plays were through the roof. Yes, NBQ really quieted down, but when Forgy puts up those type of performances, there's nothing else you have to say about that one. As sadly for kONO, they really played well. Still got one map there. Took us to the very end of map 3, but that means they will start their campaign this season on a loss. But if they can maintain the level of play, I wouldn't be surprised to see them and Dynamo ECLOT meeting again later on in this season. As for us, well, that's the end of the first game of the day, but we have another one coming your way in just a few moments. Welcome back to the European Pro League Season 24. It's Division 1 and it's Group D. The opening matches, first series of the day already under the bridge, but the second one is right ahead of us. And we've got Viperio versus Leo. Leo roster on our screen. We got Mara, T2K, Krivda, One Unique, Malkis, and Cleo. All players very, very young, I would say, with a very positive rating. Leo, one of the teams that have been making waves in recent months, but they will have to face Viperio. Even younger roster, I would argue, obviously, a couple of players under the age of 20. Viperio very hungry to prove what they have, especially in this opening matchup of European Pro League. I would love to see Zodi, Silence, Dest, Switcher, or Scrimo. Either of them put up some great performances. Looking at the ratings, a bit lower than the ones of Leo, but you might argue that's due to the different opponents that Viperio have faced in the recent months. Let's take a quick look at today's veto. We won't be getting Nuke or Dust 2, Leo banning the first one, Viperio the second. We're going to start things off with Train, followed by Mirage. Oh, wow. So a bit of a change up from the first two maps of the first series. Then Leo banned Inferno, Viperio banned Ancient, so we're gonna go to a potential deciding Anubis. That would be a hell of a game 3 to witness, but Train and Mirage are both amazing maps. I really love Train, and that's why we get underway. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. 5 Glocks rushing towards the B bomb site. Well, it's only 4 of them. One is slightly further back. Already get contact to Switcher. Eats a bit of damage. He's getting a little bit overwhelmed. One Unique gets a nice opening headshot onto him. Scrimo coming in from CT gets the kill. The Bulgarian player is very, very strong. The highest rated player on his team. Scrimo eats a bit of damage, but Krivda comes in with the lurk from Connector. Gets the first one, spots the second. The bomb is ticking. They're dropping down. Silence, nice. Second kill going his way. Krivda found 2 before he finally gets shot down. The bomb will not be able to get defused, even if Dest will find all the kills. 1 versus 1. It's actually Mara to finish things off. Viperio get the pistols, showing, as always, how strong the pistols can be. Great attempt there, but you know, sacrificing the B-bomb site, going for a retake, I'm not entirely sure I'm the biggest fan of such a play. In the end, well, it didn't work out for them. Double scout. Silence and Scrimo will try to use the quick scope to do some damage. Dest eating an HE. Almost, well, maybe would have had a better chance if he wouldn't have eaten that much damage. But now, player advantage for Leo. Single SMG and 4 Galils. Leo. He now knows there's a scout there. I think that it might have been found. Sound cue, the bullet from Scrimo. But are you going to be aware of the fact that there's 2 of them in play? That's the bigger one. Scout connects. 1 Unique down to 8 HP. We're going to try to take the palm plant onto the A-bomb site. There's no HEs, no piece of utility. Scrimo. Ooh, I think he might have spotted something. No, he didn't. The players are behind the wall. And honestly, if Viperio doesn't find an easy opening in the next couple of seconds, we might be looking at a save already. Yeah, this seems to be the call already, abandoning the site. Not the worst thing you can do when you're fully invested, only losing 1 player, then saving. Leo, they're trying to find someone They're going towards the wrong direction as they head towards Ivy. The CTs are saving in B top ramp and the CT spawn. Oh, and one unique will lose the Mac 10, but not big of a problem, right? As long as you keep the Galils alive, that's gonna be the name of the game. What is Dest gonna go for now? Just going for the solo USP? Oh, okay, he went for the 5-7, I believe, 5-7 HE. We're gonna often see this setup of HEs out of connector, I believe, from Leo. We saw how good it was in pistols. This time they don't find any damage. Dest playing close, Screamo playing afar with the scout. If they both connect, one bullet each, it should be a kill. One unique. Nice opening. Finds the dual victory, Mac 10 versus MP9. Dest is going even so close, playing behind the trash can. Just allowing the rotation out for the rest of his team. Silence had a chance to connect with a bullet, didn't in B. That's going to be the double scout joining up. They're still shooting in B, but they're not finding anything. Mara out of connector versus Zodi. Both very patient. 40 seconds to go for Leo. Zodi with the MP9, getting a ton of damage, but also eating a lot of it in exchange. 5 bullets left. We'll have to go for the reload and behind his box. But A bomb site is clear. Dest might get your timing here onto Mara. That's going to be good. Picking up a Galil off the ground. Now 4 versus 4, the bomb will get planted. Quite hard to retake with double scouts. Are we going to get another save here? They're heading towards CT. If they could find one unique here, the player advantage might... No, never mind. They're saving. Yeah. Okay. They're just sending... Okay, Screamo with the scout is not the person you want to be sending in. Maybe Zodi, but he's too low on HP. No, they're just going to fully save. And Leo finds the 3rd T round on train.
Terrorists win.
Very different start to train to what we saw in the first game, the first series of the day when we had train as well from both teams. Already, scouts really haven't been too successful. Screamo and Silence, I think they've only connected with 1 bullet in the... Well, this is the 3rd round when they have them rather. Good molly. That incendiary is gonna slow Marat and Cleo even further in connector. 45 seconds. They're running the clock down. Then there's still another 2 incendiaries for the CTs. But Mara finds the kill. That's opening things up. Zodi switches out to the Galil. Cleo is very low. Zodi needs to stay alive. Eating an HE lands on top of him, but Leo is falling back. I also love the fact that Cleo plays for Leo. It's kind of funny. Switching guns. Kravda is gonna go, spots the player and gets the kill onto Switcher in ramp. That's a massive opening, and now the second one, team kill! That's a bit of a tragedy. Now, HP advantage slightly favoring the CTs, but look at Cleo on their tail. Meanwhile, Silence finds a headshot with the scout before he gets traded. Makis is alone. Cleo gets the kill on the lurk. 1 versus 1. It's gonna be won by Makis. 4-0 on Train. Leo. Oh, I mean, it's the map pick for a good reason, ladies and gentlemen. You look at the way they're playing, and they're kind of dominating this one so far. Of course, you don't want to. I don't want to like think it's too late already, as we kind of get Viperio with a full purchase. Better late than never. Just wanted to remind everybody that might have forgotten that Leo actually made it to this group stage by winning Division 2 last season. Well, coming second in Division 2 last season, rather. And now they're in Division 1. Barely losing 2-1 in the grand final to Gen 1. But the one map they won in that grand final, you are correct, chat. It was Train, 13-4. Train, one of the specialties of this team, defeating the likes of Young Ninjas as well. And even kONO, the team we saw in the first game of the day, played Leo team. And yeah, Leo team has had, like I said, a hell of a last few months. But now let's talk about what's happening on the server. And we moved up from double scout to double AWP. I am very surprised to see this. Silence and Screamo investing for a double op. Shades of early late 1.6 days when people would run 2 to 3 AWPs, honestly. Krivda really throwing a lot of utility here. Meanwhile, we have Mara 2K still outside towards T-spawn, maybe to throw some late fakes. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of utility thrown outside, but that's a fake, and they're biting. Switcher gave up his position. Dest is gonna get shot in the back. Oh, actually turns around and doesn't get the first one. Okay, finally falls. They managed to kill Switcher on the retreat, and now, Viperio, let me guess, you're gonna save unless Zodi. Oh, I believe he stepped. I think he made noise, and one unique. What an off angle to get a nice AK headshot that both AWP players will have to save. I don't even think either Screamo or Silence got the chance to shoot a single bullet. Is this the moment where Viperio calls a tactical timeout, or is it? It's not too late. It can't be too late already. It feels kind of too late, I have to say. They have money. I mean, they've lost so many rounds. I guess the loss bonus is as real as it gets. They're not gonna call it just yet. But I don't know why. I really feel like they probably should call it. A tactical timeout here might be what they need to mentally reset, or they just feel like they are getting overwhelmed. I don't know. H is flying about. First kill go to Silence. Krivda falls. That's gonna be the second AWP reveal. This is when Leo realizes what they're really, truly up against. Three versus 5. How can we play it from here? Seconds to go. A way slower round after the AWPs managed to finally reveal their prowess. Viperio don't really play train, and you can see why. Not the best looks for them. Gonna give away the bomb site. And they're gonna... Ooh, nice headshot. Bomb will get planted. Another kill from Zodi. Has to stay alive. Dest comes, doubles up, and that's gonna be the first round on the board for Viperio. Finding a great victory, saving both ops. 4 players alive to start actually hoping to build something up, because 5 rounds already, it might be a bit too slow. 5 rounds on the T side is a great look for Leo, and Viperio would need to win all of the remaining rounds, and realistically, I haven't seen that much from them to make me believe that that would even be a possibility. Got Matkis with the AWP trying to shut down some of the ops of the CTs, but it's Zodi with the AK getting close past Electric Box in front of the red train to find a double opening before he gets collected. Ooh, silence kills Crypta. Matkis gets shot as Death pushes the smoke. 1 versus 4 from 1 Meek. Getting the first one, his position is made aware. And killed his smoke. Viperio gets the second, finally. Starting to get a few more rounds. Well, anything is more than 0, I suppose. So 2 is higher than 0. 1 is higher than 0. So yeah, they're doing well. I am very skeptical, of course. Losing 5 rounds on the get-go of train is never a good look, especially when you start CT side. But most teams stop at 5. That's what the cliche saying is. And you know, already shutting down the AWP of Marat is big. Surprisingly, Screamo didn't go back for the op. Okay, so this time, single op for the CTs. It might allow them to play a bit more aggressive in potential retakes if needed, of course. One unique. The smoke has dissipated. The B bomb site is basically free switcher. Playing all the way behind line 3. Lots of utility. Repositions to top ramp. It's going to be a bit of an early HE. Will not connect to anybody as the rest of the T's are actually picking up smoke. Ooh, 1 for 1. Screamo put it on the trade. It's going to be still even Stevens. Switcher's positioning has not been revealed, but the bomb gets planted. Cleo. They put, oh, great flash that allows Cleo to cross out. And now they're trying to go for this potential retake. Cleo, still on default. 47 spots the head, doesn't get the first headshot, but still alive before he gets shut down by Switcher. Drop down to the side. Marcus. Last player alive was spotted. I think he just has to give it up. I don't think he can fight for this one. The bomb will be defused and Marcus will try to save his rifle for the next one. Maybe even finding the AK might be good, but no. Galil is all that he gets as Viperio managed to successfully retake 3 versus 3. Tactical timeout from Leo? No, it's attack only. Ooh, okay. Hopefully nothing too problematic. This should be a half per buy from Leo. They might go for like a random, well, not random, but just for a purchase here in the form of some Tech 9s, some Mac 10s, maybe a Galil, like we'll already see from Marcus that he saved the Galil already. historically speaking, I would say Train is a very CT-sided map. In this new CS2 version, there are some arguments to be made that it's a bit more even, but I would still give the advantage to the CTs by quite a long margin still. Zodi swings out, nice headshot, Krivda, like the smoke criminal, through there. Oh, still gonna get spotted by Screamo. And now, well, they have to get their tail between their legs and fall back. One Unique actually purchased an AK-47, whereas the rest of the team only went for pistols. If you are a fan of Leo, I wouldn't be too surprised, too concerned. I would say they're gonna be fine. 5 rounds is already pretty good. Nice kill from Silence, Switcher baiting it up. Leo, nice kill. And Silence finds a double before he falls. One Unique with 35 seconds does have the bomb. What decision is he gonna make? He's gonna try to plant the bomb. He's gonna maybe go save the AWP. Slowly walking up ramp. Many angles to clear. Just smoke the bomb and drop down. And commit to the plant. Look at it. Oof. The HEs were flying, the bullets connecting, and Death gets the kill. Very, very good still. One Unique managing to get the plant down in a very unfavorable situation. And other than himself, I believe that was a half purchase, so they will have money to buy into this one. Statistic-wise, CT side wins 54.6 rounds, so 55% virtually is a big percentage to win on the CT side. Compared to most maps where I would say the split is far lower, such as 52, 53 even, or even 50-50, right? Full purchase from both teams. This one could mean a lot. Silence, what a flying boost! AWP shot! Supermaning his way onto Silence, who tried to connect with the flick, but a bit overwhelmed there. One Unique doubles up with another headshot onto Screamo, and now player disadvantage for Viperio. Nice. AK-47 plays bullet to the head of Swisher. Dest finally gets the kill onto One Unique, but there's gonna be a long task to come back in that one. The AWP is there, shuts down Dodie, and the final kill onto Dest. Leo gets 6, with still 2 more rounds to play in the first half. One Unique. Okay, we'll get caught by Silence in that very hard angle to clear, but okay, Switcher does fall again. Screamo with his spray down. Ooh, that looked on point to me. Wasn't quite it, was it? Manic with another one. The player advantage. Oh, Cleo, smoke dissipates, has the faster reaction time versus Dest. Another 2-player advantage, and unless Silence can find a couple here, we might be looking at 7 already. 35 seconds, the bomb is yet to make the range aside, and Silence will finally get it. Smokes himself off, holds a different angle. The bomb was spotted, but Kruda gets the kill onto the AWP player, 20 seconds. Zodi, 15 to go. Oh, that smoke. That's the smoke that his own teammate deployed. Oh, not gonna be good. I mean, I think the timing wouldn't have been right anyway. But now in a 1 versus 3, 2% probability of winning this one in a wild swing. Gets the kill onto the off player. Has to go for more, finds a second, and now it's making doable. He's defusing the bomb! There's no molly! The HE's not there! He can't reach it in time. Cleo is a bit too slow to the party, and Zodi gets the 1 versus 3 with the defuse to keep Viperio's hopes at an even half alive. What a round. What a round. That's Counter-Strike for you, ladies and gentlemen. And that's why AI will never be able to predict how doable these things can be. 2% into 100% in a span of about 20 seconds. Incredible there. Silence. Ooh, had a chance there. Didn't manage to convert. Dest actually will get the kill in... Wait, where did Dest get the kill? Okay, sorry, ladder room. Yeah, there it is. Ooh, okay. Bringing out back and forth. The B-bomb side is opened up. Makis. Smokes up connector and waits for the team to come in and plant the bomb. But there is someone right behind her, and that player is Dest. I think he might be able to sneak up past Cleo. Cleo is playing very far back. I'm not entirely sure. No, ladder room is starting to get invaded just now, so they might walk into each other. Ooh, Makis is a couple of bullets from the M4A1. Repositions, gets the kill into Screamo. Dest will find the flank. 2 versus 1 as the Molly gets the kill onto Matic. It has to be a full defuse, no kit. 7 seconds, 6, 5. Oh, doesn't even matter. Viperio gets the 6 on the board. Actually, Dest stopped himself from defusing the bomb for a little while, wanting to help his teammate. 3 seconds to go. The bomb should be defused, and it's gonna be an even half. As Viperio managed to get back into this one from a 5-0 deficit to bring into a 6-all. The first time in the game when there is an even number of rounds for both teams. Let's look at the stats. Dest with 12 kills, 7 assists. Sorry, 7 deaths and 3 assists. 1 unique, 1 less kill, but 6 more damage. Quite funny. But Zodi with his 9 and 6, that's probably the standout player only because of that clutch on round 11. Otherwise, we would have looked at a very, very dire half for Viperio. I would go as far as arguing that even just getting 6 rounds on the CT side of Train is pretty dire anyway. Let's see this pistol round. Flash out. Ooh, didn't connect. Silence gets a nice double with a 50-50. He's going for more. Getting the work done. Now Cleo is going to face a galore of Glocks running his way. Instant headshot. Bomb site is open, and Viperio about to get the first lead of this map for them. Oh, Switcher with a Glock. Oh man. Julius in hand for Crypta, 1 versus 4. Does a lot of damage to Switcher. And a lot to Dest, but not enough to find either of the 2 T players as Viperio. They have the lead. They needed the pistols. Pistols on the T side were crucial. Looking at the scoreline, by the way, Switcher 3 and 9. Might need to step up if he wants to help the rest of his squad on this T side of Train. Full eco from Leo. Five CTs on the lower ramp. Switcher. How many can he get? Are they even coming his way? No, they're not. Oh, Switcher would have... I assume would have probably been overwhelmed. Maybe finds 1 or 2 kills before falling. 5 of them sneaking up to the ladder room. And I think they've shifted all the way up there. Now they're going for the boost. If anyone walks in ladder room, they're about to meet their demise. Or either that or the funniest POV of their life. That's gonna fall to 3, 4. They're still stacking, loses the first one, and now they're trying to go for the AK-47, but Silence and Zotto are not gonna give away that angle. They can't even strafe to safety. They get collected by the Galils and the AK-47, and that means it's gonna be one unique.
Bomb has been planted.
With the sole hope of retrieving that rifle. Checking for the boost. He's approaching it, he's checking it, he spots the first one, gives away his position, gets a couple nice bullets onto Silence, down to 12 HP, which is another USB. Nice headshot, you know. Step batting his ADR. Sadly for them, his KDR will not look as good because he just died. And we're gonna look at the first gun round. We will have a FAMAS for 1 unique and a MAC-10 for Screamo. 8-6. The CTs should do everything in their power to win this one because at a 9-6 deficit, I'm not saying it would be out of the realm of possibility of them to convert, but it will get a little bit shaky. Good aggressive setups, playing behind the smokes. Marat playing behind the second train line. Spots all the utility coming out. Will try to break through the smoke. Will not get any bullets. Another player, it's Krivda. Alone, fully flashed inside. Separated for the rest of his squad. Getting taken away. Dest. Almost kills Cleo. But 1 unique finds another. Leo really committing to this one. Bruno. Kills the player in connector. Here's Mara 2K. 3 versus 3. The bomb is running lower. 1 unique with the FAMAS wants to find someone. Screamo falling to Mara. FAMAS almost gets to work, but Silence from the upper ramp. Gets the kill. 2 versus 2. The bomb is running lower. It's gonna be a 1 versus 2 needed from Silence. Springs out, gets the first, and falls back. The bomb's not getting defused. And he wins the duel no matter what. Manic couldn't make it happen. Viperio with the 9th on the back of a Silence. 3K. Beautiful hat trick to break the economy of Leo and stop that attempt out of bomb defuse. Very good round from Silence, who is up to 16 kills actually after that 3K, topping the scoreboard. Just a little bit behind Dest in ADR, but so far Silence has been an absolute Swedish genius when it comes to train. Deagle for Cleo. Oh! Will get instantly obliterated by Screamo's AK-47. I apologize for the gasp. Oh, there was more action happening there. Screo couldn't actually... guys, you need to calm down. Viperio, if they lose this round, because they're getting overwhelmed by a couple of pistols and SMGs, it would be a hell of a disaster. This 5-7 is vicious. Krivda finds another one, and now they have Not just the player and HP advantage, but even the weaponry, of course. 2 AK-47s and MP9 Zodi. 1 bullet away from dying from either of those weapons. Krivda flashes for himself, walks up lower ramp. The bomb is ticking halfway through. Will get tapped. There is no defuse. Late smoke will come. One player, instant kill from Switcher. Bomb is still not getting defused. They're losing the duels. The bomb's not getting defused. Krivda will get the kill, but it might just be too late. He doesn't have a kit. It doesn't even matter if you get the kill. He will not. And that means Viperio lose every single gun, but they win the round. And Leo will be happy. They were on a half buy. But I feel like they could have won that. Tactical timeout from Viperio. Discussing a little bit of the economy before starting things off in this next round. The AWP for Silence. Oh man, he's put in so much work with the AK-47. Now he's switching things up. Let's see if he can find Makis or any other player, but at least Makis, you know, for the op duel. Oh, beautiful pop flash from Krivda, enabling Manik to just show Makis to show up and get the kill. Player advantage for the CTs. Just reminding everybody, in case you forgot, the scoreline looked 5-0 to kick things off in this map. Nice. Getting there. Switcher just gets the kill and walks onto side. He realizes Diop probably rotated out, wants to take the duel. This is a bit optimistic from Switcher. You don't want to give away your life. You need to stay. You needed to stay alive. But oh, Silence and Switcher still there. Sorry, that's Dest, not Switcher. That's the player who fell. The bomb will get planted. Leo sneaking his way already. He got another AWP kill. It's gonna have to be triple kill from Manik. And now Silence. Found one, but he needs another 3 if he wants to get this round for his team. Leo looking very likely that they will be able to defuse the bomb. One Unique gets on top of it without the kit, but there's no contest from Silence's op as Leo get their first round of the CT side.
Counter-terrorists win.
What a round from Makis, I gotta say. Getting 3 kills with the AWP. I wanted to see the duel versus Silence, but it doesn't matter. If they can have success across the map without interacting with each other, that's still spectacular for their respective teams. We have the solo AWP with 4 Deagles, well 3 Deagles and a Glock I think for Dest from Viperio, who don't want to overstep by forcing. They have a few rounds in front of their opponents. Getting a bomb down here and saving the op would be, I would say would be sufficient. Cleo waiting to throw that molly. It's only an incendiary. Doesn't deal as much damage, doesn't cover as big of an area. Flash doesn't cover. What should happen? Silence full flashed. Gets the kill onto Krivda. Dest getting another one with the Glock, and now the B bomb site is open. And I said getting the bomb down and saving the op might be enough. Leo might be the team that has to save here, as they're looking at a 3 versus 5. Yes, there's a few pistols for Viperio, but the player disadvantage is looking very dire. There is no defuse kits for you, and Viperio make it happen. AWP and pistols in the hand, all that's needed for them to get round 11 on the board. Leo, this is your map pick. You need something, and you need to do it now. This might already be too late. If you start winning some rounds here, I'm not sure you can make it. I am very concerned. Taking silence out first. Big one to be kicking things off. Pitcher. Versus one unique. Leo, you need to stop giving the chances Viperio to bring this one back. One unique. Still holding his angle in electric box versus Swisher. Breaking the windows, one unique not giving this one up. Incendiary is very nice cover. Ooh, one unique doesn't shoot just yet. He's gonna wait for the second opportunity. Krivda playing behind the box. MP9 in hand. 40 seconds to go. Going for the spray down. Is distracting for the MP9 player. Gets the kill first, and now, ooh, Screamo will come then get one from the T connector. 3 versus 3. There is no smoke for Viperio. It doesn't matter. Screamo just wild swings, gets Mara to kill. Marcus finds one. Cleo sneaks up and gets the planter. The bomb at least has been placed on the ground. Zodi 1v2. Marcus is very low in HP, but Zodi needs to stay alive. He's not gonna play the aggressive angle anymore. The time is ticking. There are a couple of diffuse kits available, and now Zodi wild swings goes for the first one, but it's not gonna be enough as Cleo wins the duel, and Leo finds round number 8 on the board. Very exciting stuff happening in front of us, ladies and gentlemen. Viperio with a comeback at first, and now Leo slowly making their own. This seems to be the story of day one from Group D. We had a hell of a comeback on Inferno, and now Inferno deciding map 3 of the first series, and now we might be seeing a couple more on first one. Still a full purchase from both squads. 11-8. Leo needs to win at least 2 more to make me a believer. Krivda playing it very close. Top of ramp. Swisher is just behind him, maybe with a pop flash from one unique. Oh, they've already ran out of flashes. That's nothing. We're gonna go for a pop HE. Doesn't reach there. Galil just wins, and I think the smoke from the HE is actually what allowed for Switcher to get the kill there. A bit of a misunderstanding there. I feel like he needed a pop flash, and he said, "Oh, I've got a HE only," and they said, "Just go for it." I assume. I don't know. Good kills, back and forth. Player advantage for Viperio. One unique eating atomic damage, but it's gonna be Cleo the one to get the action outside. 1 versus 2, one unique has to rotate fast. The bomb will not get planted just yet. Cleo stays alive. What a headshot! 9 HP. Silence has the AWP versus 2 players. They're both low, but the AWP does not connect. The information wasn't there. I think if Silence would have been told they're both 1 bullet away, he might have switched to a pistol. And Leo bring the AWP over to their side, dropping it down to Marcus. 1 more round that I said it. 1 more round that I'll be a believer. I think the decision to leave the B bomb site and go to electric box felt good, but in hindsight, maybe just overwhelming the player, you knew in B might have been a bit better. Anyway, that anchor hold was very good on the A bomb side. Now, pistols in hand, 1 unique, doesn't get a MP9, can't find a kill. Krivda trying to find some by himself, but will also have to give up the angle. A single MP9 was collected, so not a huge gun loss just yet. Switcher died. Perfect HE from Krivda. Krivda with double kill. Eagle from Screamo doesn't connect. It's an MP9. Getting some dollars back for Silence, who might still consider an AWP next round. 11-10. And I believe. I told you, chat, that was my game plan. If Leo can get to 10, I believe. A lot of HEs flying out. Oh, ton of damage. Flashes are successful. Look at Marcus just going for it. 5-7 in hand, gets a double kill. It's an absolute disaster. Viperio gets shut down and humiliated in front of Electric Box. Marcus just now switches to the AWP. Oh boy. 11-all. On the bright side, if you're a Viperio fan, they lost so many rounds in a row. The loss bonus will be there. But can they manage to take this AWP into the next round with over 1 minute and 10 seconds left on the clock? Silence still shows a little bit of his presence there. Meanwhile, we have a push from Krivda coming behind them. Oh, it's gonna find them, lining them both up, spraying down. Not the cleanest of sprays, but hey, with a bit of help from Cleo, they're gonna find both of them. And yeah, the loss bonus is there, but not full. That means there's no money. Viperio will have to either force or play for overtime, as this is a tactical timeout. Back and forth, 5-0, down to 10-5, up to 11-all. They have to invest something, and that's what they're going for, a little bit of the Tech 9s. I do respect it. They needed to do it. Another utility for Zodi. Some for Silence as well. There's also a Mac-10 for Scrimmo. Switcher. Already very, very close to top ramp. Look how passive Leo is playing. They're aware of the economy from Viperio, so you don't want to give them any close quarter duels. Marquis with the op. Behind line 2. Someone dropped to his left. It might get overwhelmed there. Ooh. Switcher gets the kill onto the top ramp before Marquis gets the kill. Trade back in exchange. The bomb has been planted. Dest in with the Mac-10. Gotta go for the first kill. He's gonna find it. Has to stay alive. Playing in the smoke. 10 bullets left in the Mac-10. SMG spots another player. Oof, but it's gonna be Marcus with another op kill through a wall. Silence 1 versus 3 with a Tech 9. This is highly unlikely unless he finds a perfect timing. The bottom ramp gets mollied off. He needs to go out. He needs to find one. And he's gonna go for the bomb defuse, but no. Cannot connect with a Tech 9, and Leo now has map point 1 round away from converting their map pick. Wow, what a map, ladies and gentlemen. I know chat, we've got strange thoughts about the way this has unfolded, but that's the beauty of it. Sometimes you feel yourself like we had Leo in the first couple of rounds, then you lose your momentum, and then you get it back up, and you start steamrolling your opponents. And now they want to dot the I's and cross their X's as they have a double op setup. Whereas Viperio will not have anything for Silence to respond to that. 5 AKs is all they get. Marquis already missed the first shot, so you know that the primary op was playing in B. 5 players towards B. Viperio don't even care. They don't even show presence outside. And this is the correct choice. If they read this and execute it in time, they could get the bomb down. Marquis is currently the only player in B. Now the smoke's redeployed. The utilities flying in Incendiary. Marquis has some assistance. It's Krivda. Oh, infiltrating. Past lane 1. Oh, that's a CT flash. It wasn't the best placed for one, but Krivda still has his position. Gotta find the first kill before he has yet to get traded. You need to kill Krivda. His Stamina's still alive. They're all getting the kills. Going in favor of CT. Marquis with another double. Screamer 1 versus 5. Doesn't get the first one. Turns around. 180 for Krivda for a 13-11 victory on their map pick of Train. There we go. We thought Viperio had the comeback in the bag secured, but it wasn't a comeback in the end for Viperio, as that 5-0 lead was more than enough for Leo to start converting their rounds on their CT side. 13-11. It wasn't clean, it wasn't beautiful, but hell sure it was entertaining, which means we will now be heading on to Mirage, the second map of this best of 3, and that will be the map pick of Viperio. Can they bounce back and start mounting a reverse sweep, or is Leo gonna kick things off in Group D with a 2-0 victory? Well, stay tuned and we're gonna find out in just a few moments. And we are back underway with the action between Leo and Viperio. Pistol round of Mirage on the map pick of Viperio. They would need to win the map to take us to deciding Anubis if they want to stop the parade of Leo in the beginning of this group D. Smokes are flying in. They're gonna give up the A-bomb site unless Mark can find a couple here. He's gonna shoot some bullets, getting Screamo down to 68. And that's gonna be the bomb getting planted. The smoke and the fuse is on Marat in CT. Gonna have to see a 5 versus 5 retake. Screamo, pop flash, jumps out. Oh, what a kill from Makis. Cleo on their tail. Silence. Is he gonna have the sixth sense? He's looking behind. Who's gonna win the duel? Glock versus USB. It's Cleo coming out on top of that one. Full HP still, and they're falling one after the other. One unique is stacking them up, getting a triple kill, and Leo win this round flawlessly, allowing the bomb plant but not losing anyone in the retake process. 1-0. Pistol rounds for CTs.
Counter-terrorists win.
Four Mac 10s and Deagle in hand of Viperio versus 3 MP, 2 MP9s and 1 M4A1 and 3 M4A. What? 2 SMGs and 3 rifles. That's what I meant to say, chat. They've got control of the A-bomb site. Mara 2K waiting for the rest of the squad. The bomb has been planted. He's jumping in. They're getting one and getting two. Dest. What a nice turnaround. One unique. Coming in slowly through Palace. Good kill from Krivda, but Switcher gets the kill into the flanker with the Deagle. Now it's a 2 versus 3. Their HP is not looking too hot. Cleo with the M4A1. Down to 25 HP. Switcher swings out. Nice connection. Bullet to the chest will get the job done. And that's going to be Viperio converting the second. It's the force. And they want to go for more. The M4A1. USB switching out Glocks. The USB will get it, but Krivda will finally fall to Silence, who's going to pick up the M4A1. 2 of them claimed for the next round. 1-1. Shades of map number 1. Scout, MP9, and pistols. Force, in exchange, retaliation attempt from Leo. Flashes in mid, going to the Xbox. Very slow approach from Viperio. They don't want to give away their economical advantage by getting surprised by a purchase. They're treating this the way they should. Nobody will be found by the molly. Sodi with a counter in Century. Guilty flying in. Cleo gets the opening with the Deagle. They are gonna kill one unique. Silence finds a double. Scout kill still there. Oh, nice kill with the MP9. Krivda still alive inside. Jumps down. Gets a second. Silence alone with 4 HP. 1 versus 2 would need to get the first headshot. Gets flash from Kitchen. And now He's gonna get spotted by the Deagle from door. Gets out. Ooh, Krivda stays alive. Half HP still. The bomb's not in possession of silence. He's playing this confidently. Sees the bomb. Spots the player. Gets shot in the side and force buy prevails yet again. 2-1 for Leo, and they're gonna be the ones taking 2 rifles over onto the next one. Is Viperio gonna respond with yet another force? That's what I would love to see. But they're taking their time. No, they're made it mind. They're investing. Slower. Silence with a Mac-10. Catches Makis by surprise, but Cleo will get something in exchange. As back and forth is ever, Krivda guy gets the kill onto Silence, who is infiltrated very, very deep. Ooh, Screamo, Tech 9 versus AK. Not something that would work out in your favor, but Mac-10 close quarters is quite good. You know where both the T's are. You can give them sight if you want to play numbers. Bomb gets planted, tapped rather, flash out. Leo finds the first. Molly onto the last player, and that's gonna be Leo getting the third on the board. Viperio. The chain of back and forth rounds will get broken. Nothing to write home about this round. Full clocks. Well, there's a Deagle for Silence. Nice kill from Krivda. Repositions. Is not going to give away the chance to scream. Never mind, he will give away the chance to someone to kill him. Okay! Screamo, what have you had for breakfast? Because I want to switch up my diet to yours. That was exceptional. Those couple of headshots allowed him to get the bomb down. Haven't retrieved any of the guns just yet. Incendiary will come in, and that means Zodi will burn a little bit. Leo coming in from short, spots one player, sees the second, long distance, the guns are flying about, the Deagle in hand from Screamo still alive. Incendiary comes in a little bit late, they're fighting there. Screamo finds one with the AK-47 before he finally gets shot down. It was all Screamo getting 3 kills this round, but Leo will connect it, losing 3 players in the process. Still 4-1, a very good start for their CT side. Very good successful switcher, gonna get another double kill for himself. Makis coming out, we have yet to see the AWP from him, or at least I don't remember seeing it just yet. Player advantage for Viperio. The T's, they need to slow it down. They got everything it takes. Oh, look at Crypto though. Got curious all the way. Look at him in B. Go all the way to lower, but it's Screamo heading his way. I think they're about to walk into each other. Who's going to have the faster reaction time? It's going to be the M4A1 of Crypto prevailing. And now, let's reposition. Got to go for a very deep flash. I don't think that, yeah, that doesn't cross Crypto. It's not quite like that. But it was an interesting flash attempt. I think you need to jump while you do it. Anyhow, 3 versus 3. Crypto is about to get shot in the side. If he doesn't check his left, he's just gonna... Oh, the perfect timing favoring him. Switcher's gonna be very sad. Couldn't find that one. Just half a second faster would have done the work. But look at Test. Holding the angle, gets the kill into the cross into Kitchen. Still a player dies in B. Look at Mara, also infiltrated all the way behind. Crypto is aware someone's coming Kitchen and is gonna find a kill. Now they have the player advantage, 2 versus 1. Silence. If there's one man that can do it for Viperio, it is him. But not when he's getting shot in the back of the head as Leo 5. Round number 5, Viperio's economy is not looking too hot. And it's gonna be another half buy. It's almost an eco. Couple of HEs, a bit short of death. Finds one with a Mac 10. Bomb gets planted. One unique long distance with the A1. Deals a ton of damage. Look at the HP on the Viperio players. Very low. Dest. Gonna get a chance to get another one. Brings out. One unique. Finds it though. Spray down from A1. Isn't the cleanest. Player advantage for the CTs. 2 are coming from Kitchen. 1 from short. They're jumping in. MP9 is there. And it's gonna be another cleanup for Leo. 6-1. Every single time they're playing versus these force buys, they lose 3 players, but it doesn't matter. Look at the economy. 8k for both Mark and Makis. 6 rounds on the half. 6k for another couple. Leo are playing Mirage impeccably thus far. $90 seconds to go. AWP for both Makis and Silence. Fisher. Oof. Had a chance. Couldn't convert. What a timing from Cleo. My goodness, unfortunate. Silence will get 1 Cleo with the second. It's a 3 versus 3. As a lot of souls got claimed in mid. Up on the deck for Viperio. Makis still has his. What do they want to do? There's a player in short. It's 1 unique. Could find something here. Gets the first one. Can he stay alive? He's actually going to get out of there to ladder room. Player advantage for the CTs. It's going to be Marat. They're not clearing him. Instant headshot coming for the first one. Spray control for the second. And that's 7th round for Leo. Brazil numbers in 2014. 7-1. We get a tactical timeout for Viperio. I really think it should have come in a bit earlier. About 3 rounds ago. And now they will have the money to purchase into this one. It's just what do they want to do? I feel like every single time when they manage to get an even player number, like a 3v3 or a 2v2, they slowly start faltering, and the duels are not going in their favor. The trades are not really happening as they should. And this is their map pick. If this is your map pick and you can't start utilizing some utility to win some rounds on the T side, it's going to be rough. It's going to be a rough second half. Still plenty of time to play for. 8 rounds in, 4 to go of the first half. 7-5 would not be too bad, all things considering. Deep smoke. Two in mid, 1 in ramp. Sorry, 2 in ramp, 1 in palace. Nice kill from Zodi. Player advantage for Viperio. 1 unique wants to find something through the smoke. Will not do so just yet. Switcher and Screamo with a couple of their own as well. Viperio with a prime position between the first round. 1 unique will find just 1. Bomb will get planted. And the second round of the half will go towards Viperio on the back of their exceptional tactical timeout. Only if they would have called it sooner, right? Krivda is about to find Dest. I don't think Dest is going to get the kill here. Never mind! Galil prevails! What am I even on about? I don't know. Leo, well, they have plenty of money to keep buying, but, you know, finding another casualty is going to be potentially good if Viperio could win 1 or 2 more rounds. With that being said, I'm not quite sure if we're going to get... an AWP? No, it doesn't even look likely. Wow. M4s and MP9s. I thought they might be able to purchase for more, but apparently not. Oh, there will be an AWP for Makis. I don't even know where they're dropping these weapons to, guys. I'll be real, chat. Krivda, what is he gonna play? He has full utility. He seems to be looking at something on the ground. It might be something for him to pick up. Otherwise, he's just gonna have to roll with a USB. Okay, that's not what happens. Okay, MP9. Double SMG, double rifle, double and a single AK-47. So if Viperio win this round, the economy is gonna start looking very, very much in their favor. Silence with the op. All the way posted up very far back in mid. And I use a pop flash for Zodi. They want to take control of mid, which has been given up by Leo quite consistently, I would say, in the first couple of seconds of the map. Of each round, rather. Krivda, pop flash, MP9, gets the kill. Switcher falls. That's going to be a nice HE. Only clips Zodi a little bit. $30 to go. Viperio really need to enable something happening. They're going for A. Look at 1 unique. He's got to find someone in connector. The timing doesn't favor Dest. Okay, nice jump off the ladder. he will get there in time no matter what. Zodi gets one, but his position's been given away. Silence with the off. Really wanted to find an opening, but he's gonna be last alive. He might just need to fall back. He will not. He will. The only place he'll fall back is the graveyard as Mart just swings out and gets the kill. Collect the rifle, and Leo back with the lead. 6 rounds, maintaining it, and the economy is gonna be fine for them again. Looking at headshot percentages, 80%, 83 for both Switcher and Dest. Meanwhile, on the CT side, lower headshot percentages, but hey, they got more kills and more rounds, so which one would you rather have, chat? The better headshot rates or the more rounds won? I know which one I would like to. I really enjoyed this, the way Leo has played this mid CT side of Mirage. I often judge people giving away mid, but no, now they're not giving away. One unique just takes a full duel here. Mart, you can double up, silence. Sole T player to find a kill, and I was just about to say, oh, giving it up often didn't allow Viperio to do much around the map, but now they wanted to take control of mid. They did it very effectively and shut down Viperio's round in the first 20 seconds. Look at Scrimo, though. He has an opportunity potentially to find Cleo here if you can check right beneath him. He's gonna jump out, spots the opponent, doesn't matter. Cleo gets the kill, and Switcher in balcony, so far removed from everything else. He would need to isolate 4 duels. Oh, the timing is not even on his side. HE flying his way, gets wallbanged by Krivda. 9-2 Viperio with a 7-round deficit. The best they can hope for at the half is 9-3. Can they do it with Mac 10s? They won a 4th round after losing the pistols, and a single gun round since. AWP from Marcus didn't get smoked off, finds a double. Cleo with one, Krivda with another, and silence. More like silenced, that's how he feels, and the rest of his squad. Viperio taken to the very deep waters of Mirage. 2-10 at the half, even with a pistol victory and a couple of conversions afterwards. This would be an almost impossible task. Almost. Everything is possible. But not this round victory. I'm with the AI on this one, chat. 0%. There's no way for Silence to do this. He's gonna try to find some kills at least. But I'm not sure it's gonna be even feasible for him to get more than one. It is not. Marcus shuts him down with the final kill. Another 3K for Marcus, who is at the bottom of the scoreboard, but fairly even, other than Krivda, who has 18 kills. Everybody else 10 and 9 respectively for the CTs. The T's very, very quiet. Nobody even remotely close to double digits. The highest amount of kills we have is 7, switching half very, very swiftly. And now the pistols will have to commence. Viperio, like I said, even with pistols here, it will be rough, but it's not a guarantee that they can do it, as they have to face these hungry Glocks of Leo, the Lions. Flashes, smokes, Screamo. If that flash wouldn't have been pitch perfect, he might have had an opportunity. Now, only bullets getting unique to 68. Bomb gets planted 5 versus 5. Look at the angle from Krivda. The disrespect. How many can he find before he falls? Actually, he swings well, gives away his position, repositions onto the chair. Goes again, perfect headshot connecting. He's now getting overwhelmed from short and window, swinging out. Cleo gets one and a double in short. It starts to feel like the beginning of the end. Switcher 1v4 with the USB gets shot in the side of the head. GG's. It's not GG's yet, it's 11-2. But it does feel like GG's. We get a tactical timeout. This tech pause, I mean, it depends who has the tech pause. Because if maybe all the tech, I can't make that joke. It's better to just let tech to all the Leo players. It might be a way for Viperio to start coming back into this one. But no, that would be very, very evil of me. If Viperio can win this coming up round, maybe with a potential force, this is their map pick, which means they are very good, very strong, and very rehearsed on the CT side. And that's what I would love to see from them, to start getting some rounds and making us believe and giving us a bit of a show, you know? And hey, this has to maybe start with Silence finding a couple of scout kills. Maybe Screamo getting a few more of those deagle shots across the map. Zodi, 3 and 13, very quiet second map for him as well. On the other side, Krivdo is 1 kill away from 20. 20 kills in 14 rounds. That would be a hell of a stat line. Set up right away. Smoke for balcony. Landing in just a second. Second one coming in a moment for connector. And Silence with the scout will try to go blindly for it. That means they will reveal the fact they forced. It's not the biggest of secrets, right? Most teams would force in such a scenario, as they wouldn't want to play 10 rounds for OT. Jumpy when scouting. Spotted someone short. Zodi gets curious. Has to get out of there. Another HE. One more bullet would have done the job, but Mac 10 overwhelming his side. And now the bomb will get planted in B. We're gonna save. It's probably the most realistic thing you can do. Retaking with a gun disadvantage and a player down doesn't seem realistic. There is no defuse kit either, so Viperio will try to salvage everything they can for what is most likely gonna be the last round. I don't want to say it's gonna be the last round, but economically speaking, they will not have an even amount of utility or weaponry to match up with Leo. Leo's playing this so conservative. They're playing together. They don't want to give away any of their guns. As Krivda has hit 20. There is always a hope. And they have better weapons now. They got some FAMASes. Viperio. 10 rounds down. Leo, 10 series points. A victory here would put them on top of Group D after the first set of games in EPL Season 24. Zodi, long distance MP9, will not get the kill onto one unique. Galil prevails. Player advantage for the T's. Boost up in balcony. must kill. Second one from Dest. Viperio's here to play. Switcher finally gets one, but look at Cleo and Mara. Marcus is still there, pushing with the AK-47. One of them makes his way to Sandwich, but it's only a low HP player. 1 versus 2 with the Galil. 45 seconds from Marcus. 9 bullets in the Galil. Slowly retreating. Will pick up the bomb. He could go B if he wants to. He's gonna go for it. Oh my goodness, Marcus. The only question is, when are Dest and Silence gonna start realizing the bomb has been picked up? I think they spot the disappearance of the bomb, but they're not gonna go for B just yet. They're gonna stick to A, and they're gonna go for the 2 versus 1 retake, which I believe is truly the better approach. Marcus is gonna get there in a second, and the bomb will get planted. Even if he doesn't clutch this one, the economy is gonna be more than enough for them to play for next one. He's got smokes, he's got double flash. How are we gonna treat this Marcus? Silence and Dest. It has to be them, and it has to be now. Marcus. Here's the headshot angle. That's the first one. 1 versus 1, and the swing out from Dest will keep them in the game as Viperio get their third. 12-3. First round out of 10 that they need to win in order to stay in this one and extend it to overtime. A double AP for Marcus. He could have clutched that one with very low HP, of course, but he didn't. Silence will also have the op. Confidence for Viperio is probably not there. But hey, they're trying to make a name for themselves. They gotta win these type of games. Flashes in mid, one unit gets overwhelmed, but he's flashed and still fighting, still standing. He's the one dealing more damage actually than the others. Flash coming in, that's gonna allow escape from the CTs. And Molly is not gonna find anybody. They're in short, spraying down with the A1. A lot of utility was expended in mid, especially by the CTs. Right now, they're looking kind of skint for any utility. Mara, self-flash, smoking in deep to allow taking control of connector. Counter smoke from the CTs, but there is a huge gap. Mara can spot over it. On the close quarters. Screamo rather. Silence. Full flash, that meant the player already crossed the period. Gotta find the kill onto the second. I believe that's the bomb. Gets a double kill from Silence. Viperio. 2-player advantage. Zodi gets one. Mara finally turns around and gets a kill in exchange. Good Makis. The bomb is dropped already. Way too hard to find it as Mara finds another one. 35 seconds. Viperio, you can't allow Leo to convert this one. Silence holds with the op in kitchen. Wild swing, it's going to be a close one. Mara falls, and now look at Maki sandwiched in between Dest and the rest of the B players. The bullets are flying above his head. No shots connecting to him just yet. Dest is not getting too curious. 10 seconds. Maki is going to most likely save the AWP. 5 seconds until the time runs out. If he dies after, it could be quite disastrous. 3, 2, 1. Drops down. Headshot from Glock. Oh, the Galil gets the headshot, but I think Maki still got the money. They will only take an AWP to the next round. Now we got an eco. So potentially a 12-5. Mara has caught a timing. He's in front of the smoke, but Switcher still holding it with the Galil. Funny attempt there, will not succeed. Flash out. 1 kill only for the Glocks as the rest of the squad shows up to the party, finding a couple of 3 for Switcher to be more precise. 12-5. No AWP for Makis in this coming round, but they're gonna buy no matter what. Never mind. Going for a half buy. Wow, Viperio are gonna be giving another chance in this one, as we will have a half purchase. I kind of like this from Leo. They're like, we got so many rounds, let's not waste them all. Let's go for a half purchase, whatever, 12-6, and then we'll have everything we need to potentially win this series. And who's to say that the Take 9s are not more than enough? Ram control, one unique. Wait, the Tech 9 is about to get flashed in a second. No, they're just dry peeking and getting the kill there. Krivda swings out. Tech 9 finds the trade. Look at the player for Palace. Jumping with the Mac 10. They're overwhelming the side. They can't do it. They're finding the kill to switcher. This is a disaster. Player advantage for Leo. 3 versus 2. But Mara and Krivda are very low. Look at the smokes. Perfectly placed. There's a massive barrier. And it has silence. It has an op to retake 1v3 as his teammate falls. Krivda and Mara. HE coming in, going for the ninja defuse. Pitch perfect. That's the first one. Can he get the second? He has a smoke in the defuse kit. Switches to the A1. Whilst the duel 1 versus 2 is not enough as Krivda puts an end to that attempt. The Tech 9 Mac 10 purchase gets things done for Leo, who on the back of that performance 2-0 victory dominating Mirage on their opponent's map pick means they will now be on the top of Group D with a 2-0 victory to kick things off in EPL Season 24. What a game, what a performance, and I gotta say, hats off to Leo. I really thought Viperio might give them a bit more of a fight, especially on Mirage. Especially after looking at how close Train was. In the end, Viperio couldn't quite manage to chain things together on the T side of Mirage, and that's why they fell short. But of course, I'm pretty confident that they will bounce back for the rest of these group stage matches. As for the MVP, I think it would be quite hard to not give it to Krivda, only on the back of that phenomenal 20-plus skill performance on the second map. As yeah, that's it. The opening games of Group D have now been completed. We have 2 winners today, and those winners will be ECLOT with a 2-1 victory versus kONO, and Leo with a 2-0 victory versus Viperio. It was a pleasure for me to be with you today. I was Waxen, and hopefully we'll see you again with more Counter-Strike action here at EPL in the future.